Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome along. We are back here at Online Darts, ready to bring you the Players' Championships from Leicester. 2 events today and tomorrow. And here at Online Darts, we have you covered on every single aspect. Chat room, good afternoon. K-Days is in. Jono, welcome to the OD Club, mate. Thank you very much for joining. Malachi Davey is in. Bruce. Marco, Antoinette is in, Alistair, Double Trouble, Darts, Liam, how we doing? Maxus, Fraser, afternoon buddy, Ron is in, Cheltenham and Phil Bars, what a life, you know it, all boxed up. God Grows and Love, how we doing? Luke Liller is playing, Matthew, how we doing? Rob is in, Kevin, Rick, how we all doing? Everyone, it is rammed, absolutely superb. And maybe, just maybe, we've got a couple of new alarms. How is everyone though? I hope we are all good. We are all ready to rock and roll. Right, I need to just set my streaming boards up, as in PDC boards. I am very well, thank you very much. Afternoon, Brady from Australia. Always great to have you all in from all around the world, whether that be Australia, America, Asia, Africa. It's a pleasure to have you all in. How are we doing, Richard? Oi, oi, I am very well, mate. How are you? I hope you are good. Let's do PDC TV. I think Gary will play well today. I always say that though, don't I? Alright, log in. We've got games warming up. I've not looked at the board yet. Have we got any groups of death? Let's do that one. Board 1. Board number 2. Board number 3. And of course board number 4. We are here, we are ready. Number 4. Right, so I think I've got just about everything set up, ready to rock and roll. Michael Van Gogh in yellow class and the old random draw generator. So games warming up. Damon Hetter against Kordeka, Stephen Bunting, Menzel Sulovic. Michael Van Gogh in yellow class and Danny Noppert, Dylan Slevin, Gian Van Veen, Stefan Belmont, Dave Chisholm, McKelly Toretta, Ross Smith, Dimitri Vandenberg, Josh Rock, Mickey Mansell, Daryl Gurney, Callum Riggs, and Luke the Nuke Littler. How we doing? Chris, good to have you in. How we doing, Ashley? Luke Humphries, Stefan Hendrick. It looks as if we're going to have to play a few alarms here back to back. I'm going to have to be on the case. Wouldn't call this a live stream. Can't see a thing. Wow, funny you should say that, Ronald. Are we live? Yes. Is it a stream? Yes. So it is a live stream. And we've been doing these for about 4 years. So the fan base that we have knows what we're doing and they're here for the right reasons. If you don't like it, go and pay for PDC TV, my friend. £50 for the year or $4.99 a month. It's very good value. I have it set up here as well, so crack on, my friend. Other than that, Aspinall pulled out yesterday, Thomas, replaced by Carl Sneed, and first game is live, so everyone check it out. We are going to play some alarms back to back to back. There we go, ladies and gents, we are off and running. Right, feature game first of all. Where are we going to go? Right, let's go. Should we go for a bit of MVG? Right, there we go, folks. We are ready to rock and roll. Sorry, Benjamin, didn't see it. You overlooked my message. Can you name your top 3? Is there an underdog? I'm not sure if there's an actual underdog. Who do I think? I think Connor Scott, Callum Ridds, and Daryl Pilgrim. MVG 12 dart leg to open up against Jelle Klaassen. Bo is playing today, yes, and who else? Not yet, Barry. I'm working on it. I couldn't get them all done. We've gone with Luke and Michael to start with. What did everyone think? Did we like them? Did we like the new alarms? I'm not sure whether Aspinall is injured, ill, or just wanted a break. I know Carl Sneed got called up yesterday. Good morning, John from Pittsburgh. Hope you are good. Michele Torretta has taken the opener against Dave Chisnell. Cordecker 1-0 up on Damon Heta. Luke Littler just getting underway against Nico Springer. And Mickey Mansell, Josh Rock underway. MVG not hanging around. He's backed that 12 dart up with an 11. The Green Machine averaging 130 to lead 2-0. He means business. But he'll be thinking, where was this over the last few weeks at the UK Open, Premier League and European Tour? Johnny Clayton in a Welsh derby against Nick Kenny leads 1-0. Dylan Slevin takes the over against Danny Noppert. Afternoon, Ken. Good to have you in, mate. Do you think MVG will shake Klassen's hand today? I think there is a... If I was having a bet, it'd be 1 to 4 million that he didn't. Yeah, I've got Constitution Hill at evens, but I backed it weeks and weeks ago on the anti-post, just because I thought he'd go off at a silly price. How are we doing, Paul? Kevin is in. Yeah, it's the old random generator's done its job, and Nico Springer takes the opener against the Nuke. Yeah, to be fair, Yellow's playing his part in a very good game here. He's fired up as well. Mickey Mansell takes the opener against Josh Rock. Maximus, if you've heard right, then yeah, it's not great. It could be you could be right there. It could be exactly the game that MVG needed. Will Littler continue this amazing form and pick up another delay? Look, this isn't Luke's environment. He's not over keen on the Pro Tour. But look, would it surprise me? No, absolutely not. I think if you're going to get him, you're going to have to get him early. And Nico Springer might be getting him early. He's 2-0 to the good. Daryl Gurney levels it up 1-0 with Callum Ridd. Stephen Bunting takes the opener against Mensur Suljovic. Nico Springer is a very good player. 100%. I bet he's using the gold darts today. If you hold on, I can tell you, Tony, because he is on the stream. No, using the black ones. Chris Dobie 3-0 up on Darren Beveridge. Gian Van Veen levels it up with Belmont. Dobie now 4-0. 101 average for Hollywood. Not hanging around today. Good pace to it. MVG looking at tops to go 3-2 in front, and that goes. MVG averaging 119 here. Very, very good. Alan Suter 2-0 with Ryan Cern. Again, huge averages. Oh yeah, Marcus, look, the top players only do this now to make sure they're at Minehead. Once they've got enough to be at Minehead, you won't see them. Victor Tingstrom 2-1 down to Shindiggity. I like the way you're working. Look, Nico Springer is a very good player. He's averaging nearly 110 here. Look, Luke isn't at his brilliant best, but Nico Springer is. This is sensational. Luke Humphreys 3-1 up on Stefan Hendrick. And Kaylee Toretta 2-1 up on Dave Chisnell. Matthew, so look, we have a microphone there. The problem is, it is quite a big room, and we've only just moved into it. So we need to get some soundproofing in here a little bit, but it's on our list to do. The microphone is there. Now, might see if I can move it a little bit closer, but at the moment, MVG, double 16. No problems, Matthew, no problem. Look, we'll always take feedback on board, mate. Always. Like I said, I've got a microphone. It's only about an arm's length away. We have got a mixing desk, so potentially I'll be able to get one a lot closer. But like we say, it's just the new office that we've moved into and we're working on the fly. To be fair, Jamie, I listened to the interview with Sir Jim and Gary Neville last night. I thought it was exceptional. I thought it was very, very good. Northumberland, Geordie Bigfilly, I am very good, mate. Hope you are good. Tingstrom has levelled it up. MVG about to go 5-2 in front. This is some performance from Van Gerwen. Look, I think Michele Toretto's been a breath of fresh air. I really do. Van Gerwen's averaging 111, 5-2 up on Jelle Klaassen. Callum Red's 3-2 up on Daryl Gurney. Johnny Clayton, could he go? Just looking, Johnny Clayton might be able to go world. So yeah, Johnny Clayton could potentially go to world number 4 today. Yeah, and this is what we say, that when Michael gets the dart right in the hand, these big numbers are still there. We've spoken about this a lot on the European Tour streams and the live lounge. It's all about the dart in his hand. In the blink of an eye, Luke Littler has rattled off 3 legs in a row. He's up to his average from 90 to 103 in 3 legs. And these are those charges, these are those blitzes that he goes on. He presses the button. Cordeco 3-2 up on Damon Heta. MVG is about to seal victory in record time. A 6-2 winner over Jelle Klaassen with an exceptional performance from MVG. But the thing is, can he keep that going all day? That's the question mark that we have. Chris Dobie 5-2 up on Darren Beveridge. We have got Cherry Pepsi Max, some H2O and some Lucozade as always. Luke Humphreys, the world number 1, is a 6-1 winner. MVG finished with a 108.87 average. Luke Littler, 4 legs on the spin for him. That one's on there. Let's go. Let's go for a bit of Johnny Clayton and Nick Kenny temporarily. No, tell that I've got a bag of roast chicken crisps. Rock and roll. Anthony, how are we doing from Virginia Beach? I hope Callum can become that consistent player. Obviously, Michael and Jelle. Over the years, there's been a few that haven't shaken hands. What cup would that be, Chris? What cup are we talking about? Chris Dobie averages 99.55 in a 6-2 win over ice cold Darren Beveridge. Jan van Veen 104 averages 5-1 up on Stefan Belmont. No, the cup stays in the office. Dimitri van den Berg, this is better from him. He's been disappointing of late. But Ross Smith does level it up. Yeah, really good game between Danny Noppert and Dylan Slevin. The Irishman leads 4-3 at the moment. Johnny Clayton, this is very good from the Ferret. Very good indeed. It's 81 points away from beating Nick Kenny. It's not going to go, so lifeline for Kenny. Luke Littler now 5-4 in front. He's averaging 105. Not bad, is it? Oh, yeah, look, Nico is a more than capable player. But Johnny Clayton sees off Nick Kenny. Jan van Veen sees off Stefan Belmont. Very good start to proceedings in terms of the numbers. That's not streamed. That's not streamed. Let's go for a bit of Ryan Searle and Alan Suter. Suits has just missed the opportunity for 4-all. Can Searle punish? Nico Springer, Luke Littler going to a last leg decider. 5-all on stream board number 1. The Asp decided not to play. Good stuff, Northumberland Geordie, good stuff. Yeah, it would be nice to see Ricky Evans do it today, wouldn't it, after everything he's been through. Afternoon, James, hope you are good. Callum Red's 5-3 up on Daryl Gurney. Is Cheltenham on ITV or Channel 4 today? Is Channel 4 racing still a thing? Afternoon, Andrew from sunny Cornwall. Whereabouts in Cornwall are you from, mate? A lovely, lovely part of the world. I'm on the south coast, not as far down as you. Josh Rock is currently 3 legs all with Mickey Mansell. Sadly, Northumberland Geordie, Ricky Evans' sister sadly passed away the Saturday of the UK Open, mate. So look, our condolences to the Evans family and Ricky, of course. Luke Littler came from 3-0 down to win 6-5 against Nico Springer. Chizzy levels it up against Toretta. Searle back in front. Yeah, the nuke gets the job done. Again, overnight, I might have a little play with the layout, see if we can make it a little bit better. just outside Newquay. No Newquay quite well. We went there, I think, 5 years on the trot for our end of season football tournament. Ross Smith 5-3 up now on Dimitri van den Berg. Ryan Searle closing in on victory unless Alan Suter can take out 108. Yeah, Mace is doing comms today. I spoke to Mace this morning, actually. The honest answer is I don't know if he's pulled out of both or just today. My gut reaction is he's probably pulled out of both. Dave Chisnell leads Michele Toretta as Ryan Searle 6-4 victory over Alan Suter. Greg Ritchie, Yitzi van der Walt underway. Oh, I'll tell you what, I like the look of this game. Darryl Pilgrim against Martin Lukeman. Chris Landman has levelled up against Titus Canick. Look, Cammy's a really good player, but I agree that he's got work to do. Damon Hetta, 6-3 winner over Cord Decker, as is Ross Smith over Dimitri van den Berg. Victor Tingstrom has forced a last leg decider against Shin Diggity Marley Schindler. Who's on the Nukes board? I shall tell you. Wait a second. So, on the Nukes board, we have NVT will be happy with his board, that's for sure. So Luke Littler, Nico Springer, Josh Richardson, Adam Hunt, Dirk van Dijvenbode, Ryan Meikle, Andy Bolton, Matt Campbell is the Nukes board. Has Gezi truly converted from heel to face WWE reference, or is it just... No, I think he has. I think he's over. Chizzy, again, nowhere near his brilliant best, but he's a 6-4 winner over Toretta. Dominic Grulish, 5-4 up on Rob Cross. That's potentially important for Johnny Clayton. If Rob Cross goes early, Johnny Clayton can get to world number 4 today. How we doing, Mike? What's up, Phil? Can't remember which event it was. I heard you commentating on. It was the seniors, mate. But just want to say, did an awesome job. Keep it up. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Callum Ridds seeing off Daryl Gurney in a last leg decider. The Riot is into the last 64. Max Hopp 3-0 up on Brett Claydon. Martin Lukeman 2-1 up on Darryl Pilgrim. A very good game, this one. Josh Rock beat Mickey Mansell 6-3. Martin Diggity Schindler sees off Victor Tingstrom 6-5 in a last legger. Gurney and Rids having a little inspection of the board there at the end. Alistair, yeah, it was really well, it was good. At the end of the year for significant number. It is Ken, but it also, remember for the World Series, those World Series picks have not been announced yet. The top 4 get the call. Good stuff, Dave. Good stuff. Dominic Grulish has beaten Rob Cross. Voltage has gone. So Johnny Clayton will have the chance to get to world number 4. He will need, if he's to do it today, he'll have to get to the final. But look, he is eating away event by event at Rob Cross's lead for that 4th spot. It would be a career high if Johnny Clayton can get to 4th in the world. Where were we? How are we doing, Stephen? I hope you're good, mate. Nice, Northumberland Geordie, big fan of that. Martin Lukeman 3-1 up on Darryl Pilgrim, a bit high quality contest. Kopek de Boer has won the opener at Cheltenham, not a surprise. I'm really good, thank you, Pete. How are we doing, Jill? Good to have you in. I did see that the new Man United stadium looks impressive, and look, these man, look, I know how it feels when we had to knock down White Hart Lane, and look, Old Trafford's not fit for purpose, then you've got to build a new one. Stephen Bunting is a 6-3 winner over Mensa Sulovic. Greg Ritchie 2-1 up on Yitzi van der Wall. Dom Taylor 1-0 up on Carl Sneed. Does Chisnell ever win a major? I don't think he does. Yes, Ben. I was on Kopek de Boer as part of a lucky 15. I can tell you what I've done for today. I did an anti-post on Constitution Hill at Evans a while ago. But look, I'm on the one that most people fancy today. Kopek de Boer in the first, Malgeborough in the second, Constitution Hill and Lossiemouth in the mares. So nothing groundbreaking. Chris Landman 4-3 up on Titus Canick. Wesley Placia 4-0 up on Benjamin Drew Roos. Yeah, Kovac de Boer is in. William O'Connor, Thibaut Tricol just getting underway. Snakebite is playing, yeah. I wished him a happy birthday yesterday. He messaged me back saying, cheers mate, in sunny Leicester. So, all depends on the location. The new Old Trafford is on a bit of land adjacent to it, so it's not exactly the same, but they're not moving. It's in the same vicinity. How are we doing? All boxed up. Good to have you in. Looks like the Butlins was. Yeah, I quite like the way it looks. I don't dislike it. What happened? Someone said about them selling it out. Yeah, look, Manchester United, that their global fan base is, even though they're shit on the pitch, their global reach is incredible. Daryl Pilgrim has a leg back against Lukeman, but still 4-2 behind. Good game though. Oh, I love that, Chris. Whatever happened to Christian Reyes? I'm not sure. He was probably still playing in Tenerife somewhere. Do you get along well with everyone? 99% of them, yeah. Who's paying for the new stadium? So United are paying for the stadium, but taxpayers are paying for the other redevelopment around the ground. So I thought Jim Radcliffe spoke really well yesterday. Yeah, he's running out of room, isn't he? For that trophy cabinet, it's already booming. There's another one. Give it time. Yeah, so United are paying for the stadium, but taxpayer are paying for the refurbishment of the area.
What's the difference between...
No, I wouldn't say so, Ben. I thought he was... Look, he spoke about... There's obviously some stuff that he can't speak about because he's ultimately business partners with the Glazers, so he can't come and slate them, but he admitted that the club had been mismanaged before he got there, which it has done, but ultimately, Man United fans are crying that the Glazers are just taking money out. At the end of the day, that's their prerogative. They're the owners. The football club is a business. I get that we love football and our clubs are passionate to us, but to some people it is just a business. And if they want to take profit out of their business, they're entitled to. And I know that will annoy a lot of people, but that's the harsh reality of it. That if they want to take cash out, they're more than entitled to. Yeah, Luke does at the moment. Barnsley Metrodome. Rob, everyone loves Barnsley Metrodome. Was Radcliffe honest? Look, I thought he was as honest as he could be. Look, for business reasons, there's certain stuff that he's not allowed to say. But overall, I thought he was very honest. Yeah, Nathan Rafferty 4-1 up on Ricky. Ricky's not playing bad. He's averaging 92. It's not horrific. Mario Van den Bohada 1-0 up on Gabriel Clements. Max Hopp, big win for the Maximizer. 6-2 over Brett Claydon, 95 average. That's tidy from Max. Jonathan Dobie safely through, a 6-2 winner. No dramas for Hollywood. No, we can't, Chris. I've only had one thing to do with him, and he was an absolute bellend. Yeah, that's a good point. Lindner's paying this year what Mervo's for 20 years. I've seen it as an AFC sort of mismanaged in terms of spending horrifically. The Glazers have done the same, but they've taken money out as well. Yeah, look, I know that it's harsh, but it's their business. The same as I don't like the way Daniel Levy runs my club, but from a business point of view, he runs it incredibly. Just not from a football point of view. Darryl Pilgrim looking to prolong this one. Martin Lukeman has already missed match darts. Dom Taylor 4-1 up on Carl Sneed, and Pilgrim can't take it out, so Lukeman coming back for the Madhouse. William O'Connor continues his good form, 3-1 up on Thibaut Tricol. Good averages from the pair, and Martin Lukeman beats Darryl Pilgrim. Alright, that's on the stream, Alright, I've got a couple of games warming up. Would you like Wessel Nyman against Jose de Souza or Joe Cullen against Richard Wienstra? Patrick Giat 3-1 up on Kevin Dutz. There it is. Dom Taylor is 1 away. 5-1 up on Carl Sneed now. Greg Ritchie, Yitzi van der Wall. It's 4 apiece. Tugboat, I can confirm that the PDC comms are in the same place for this one as well. Everyone thinks these places are glamorous to work in. They are far from it. I like William O'Connor's new shirt with a touch of Ireland in it. No, Jules Van Dongen not playing. Bradley Brooks 5-2 up on Rhys Griffin. Littler's already won his first game, Scott. What happened between Ross Smith and so it was alleged, I wasn't there, so I can't comment, but it was alleged that Jose de Souza was, whether it was intentionally or unintentionally, had change in his pocket and it was rattling. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a good thing that he's taken some time off Jules Van Dongen. Dom Taylor, 104 average, to beat Carl Sneed 6-1. Spoke to Manley about players' welfare, pointing out, to be fair, the drinks prices, yeah, that's down to the venue though, mate. You can't really blame the PDPA for setting the drinks prices, or I don't think you can. Adam Paxton, Michael Smith warming up. Greg Ritchie is beating Jitsi van der Wall. Christian Kiss currently 3-2 up on Ian White. This game's taken ages to go live. Let's... You watch. Now I've put one up, it will go live in a second. To be fair, look, although, yeah, I agree the PDPA need to do more, players also need to take responsibility for things like that as well. What do you get for winning the Players' Championship, Phil? 15 grand, mate? Yeah, Jules is just trying to, he's going to take a break and see if that helps. I don't know if they ever got paid or not. I've not heard. Dean Jones is still on the run in hiding. Yeah, look, it's... Look, I don't think the PDPA do a good job. I've made that clear, but you can't be blaming them for not doing your taxes. Hearn has openly slated, but yeah, look, unfortunately, look, all the venues are charge what they want. Adam Hunt beats Josh Richardson 6-3. Bars is the final for you planking. And that I was reading about. Yeah, Ian White used to be incredible on the floor events. To be fair, Ben, now look, Merv King's been on the tour a long time, so maybe he's not the beneficiary of this. But when new tour card holders get their card on the first Pro Tour weekend, they have to go to a hour and a half meeting with the PDPA about things like that. That's happened for the last 4 or 5 years. So they do things like that, in fairness to them. But obviously Merv's been on tour a long time, so he may not have had that information. Craig, I'm not pretending. Yeah, William O'Connor is absolutely flying. It's a stunning performance from the Magpie. Look, Tricole's averaged 106 himself. He's not played poorly at all. Michael Smith 1-0 up on Wessel Nyman. Yeah, look, 100%. Look, refresher meetings wouldn't go amiss at all. I'm not disagreeing there at all. Did someone say it? Did someone say it? I know. Look, I know he'll be at home listening or at work listening. Go on, Jar. The Barney alarm has sounded. Tom Bizzle is a 6-3 winner over Stephen Burton. Kevin Dukes has turned it around. He's 5-3 up now. He was 3-1 down, but now it's Dukes. There it is. John Cullen has levelled it up 2-all. No, Dave Ando not played yet. Oh, well. He's warming up. And you know what happens. Flying Scotsman is warming up. We now have 5 alarms. I'm sure that will continue to go up. Adam Lipscomb 1-0 up on Getterin Price. Brad, yeah, it could well do. That clip says he knows that he had to do it. To be fair, James, I'm self-employed as well. Gary Ryan Joyce, that's a tough game. Are we putting Gary as feature game? These alarms are keeping me awake. Michael Smith 3-0 up on Adam Paxton. Peter Wright on streamboard number 4 against Steve Lennon. Kevin Dukes is a 6-3 winner. The Bow Bugle. I don't mind that. To be fair, I tried this earlier. It's a bit tricky, but it might work. Not that one. I think it was that one. The only problem is I have to be quick doing this. So everyone, if you look at the screen now, does this work? The little OD stinger over the top. Yeah, no, look, I agree, Chris. Lee Bellamy does an incredible job organising exhibitions in the northeast. Who did Bo get? I will tell you. 2 seconds. Bo will play Justin Hood on board 16. Yeah, that's how I'm getting used to what the new software can do and everything, and it's good, to be fair. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. A chance of Bo Wade, that's good. Gathering Price has levelled up with Adam Lipscomb 2-all. Have you tried putting 2 boards up? What do you mean, 2 feature games, Jono? Oscar Lukasiak, Thomas Lovely on board 10. Joe Cullen is under a bit of pressure here from Vinstra. Ryan Joyce has taken the opening to Gary Anderson. Cullen leads, but sorry, Joseph. We are going for Gary. We tried it back when we first did this, but people thought that although they liked the 1 feature game and the live scores, I've got an idea. Like, I can't do it on the hop, but I'm gonna try and maybe set them up a little bit differently tomorrow. We'll have a look at it. James Wade won it up on Pelo Lubitsch. Ryan Meeker was taking the opener against Dirk van Dijvenbode. Steve Lennon 2-0 up on Peter Wright. Afternoon, Ross. Hope you are good. Gary needs either to take this or set it up. Tees up tops. Is Wesley Harm still around? Jason, I am from Andover, mate. Yes. Currently in the office in Andover. Thomas Lovely is beating Austin Lukasiak 6-5 in a last leg decider. The Noble has been taken by Lovely. Michael Smith 5-2 in front against Paxton, averaging nearly 95. Joe Cullen 5-3 up on Vinstra. Ed has 4-2 up on Adam Warner. And Gary has levelled us up against Ryan Joyce. How are we doing, Higgy Brett? Hope you're good. Barry Keane 2-1 up on the Ricardo Pietrezco. William O'Connor was superb. Love Lucas Aid. Apple, yeah, Apple's alright. James Wade 2-1 up now on Pedo Lubitsch. Gary Anderson, there's pressure on this 80. Could it be 3 breaks of throw in a row? It might be. Ryan Joyce, we know the MO, it'll be 9 for double 8. And he is normally deadly in that area of the board. No mistake. 2-1 Joyce, break. Raymond van Barneveld, 3-1 down to Matty Dennett, Michael Smith and Joe Cullen, both seal victory. 6-2 for Michael Smith, 6-3 for the rockstar Joe Cullen. Yeah, I think Michael Smith will. I genuinely do. He's too good a player not to. For free, Jason, so you've either got to pay for PDC TV, or if you have an account with a bookmaker, mainly one that is in green with yellow writing and has 6-5 in it, if you have money in your account, you can watch the games. You don't have to have a bet. If you've got money in the account, you can watch the games. Richie Edhouse is now 1 away, 5-2 up on Adam Warner. Dirk, 2 legs on the spin for him. He now leads Ryan Meikle 2-1. Adam Lipscomb has a leg back, but still trails Gerwin Price 4-3. Gary Anderson looking at 75 to break back against Ryan Joyce. Doesn't go, and he's made a mess of it. So 107 for Joyce for daylight against Anderson. Doesn't go, but there's no guarantees. But it goes, of course it does. No problem, Jason, no problem, mate. Wessel Nyman 4-3 up on Jose de Souza. Cameron Menzies, Willie Borland warming it up. Steve Lennon back in front against Peter Wright. Phil, how many other players do you think of that have... I don't think switching manufacturer is the issue. Although look, you look at it and on the whole you go, well, they've never quite lived up to it. But darts has changed and moved on. Look, 15 years ago and so on, players used to play with one set of darts their whole career. The way the world is now, that you can't. So you have to be comfortable changing darts. And that comes from a mentality thing that you look at it. Younger players coming through are comfortable changing darts because they do it all the time. They're comfortable just getting a new set out and playing with them, where the older generation perhaps aren't. So I think if you look at it, you'll say, oh, the darts aren't the same, and some of them that is the case, I agree. But other ones, I think it's more a mental thing. Afternoon, Mad, I hope you are good. Was Phil as good when he left Unicorn? You look, for me, that Phil's best set of target darts were the almost replicas of the Rosso dart. Cheers, Alistair. Thank you very much, mate. One day, you never know. Need to lose a bit of timber first. Yeah, look, Michael Smith, look, he won't say it, but I don't think those darts are quite right yet. But that doesn't mean to say they won't be. Lipscomb keeping going, price honest at the moment. Taylor's phase 5 RP darts were the best darts I've never. Were they the black ones that he won the match play with that literally were carbon copied from his Unicorn Rossos? And look, why not? The Rosso dart was the best version of Phil's dart that he played with, I think. Yeah, I've presented at the Super Series a few times, Jill, so I know my way around it. Mace on comms. Mace did a lot of PDC last year as well, Dave. Oh no, they were his unicorn. I'd say that his target ones, his best in terms of what he played with, were those the black ones that he won the match play with. I'm not sure what phase they were, but they were almost carbon copies of the Rossos. Wessel Nyman 6-3 up. Gotthard 3-1 up on Andrew Gilding, and Cameron Menzies 2-0 up on Willie Borland. This is better from Gary. In control of this leg. And Flying Scotsman leads 4-3. Raymond van Barneveld is on the verge of exit. Trails 5-2 to Matty Denon. Wins are hard to come by for Barney at the moment. Keen Barry has beaten Mikhailo Pietretscu 6-1. Good win for Barry. Looks like the favourite is going to get beat in the second, or is he going to get there? No, he gets beat. Oh, one's come from absolutely nowhere. What a ride that is. Dirk van Duivenbode at 5-1 up on Ryan Meikle. Adam Lipscomb's played well here. It would be a surprise. Gavin Price has been playing some beautiful stuff. It's normally it depends on how long the other games take on their board. Adam Lipscomb has beaten Gerwin Price. Gary Anderson level with Ryan Joyce. Daniel Calta has a leg back. Mike De Decker continuing this excellent form from the weekend. He's averaging 112 right now. I'll tell you what, Gary is under pressure because Joyce is on for a 9. Not going to go, but Gary is in a whole world of trouble here. We know Ryan Joyce will go 12 double 16 and he doesn't miss very often in that southeast corner of the board. And he could be throwing for the win. Gary Anderson is on the verge of exit. In a moment, the Flying Scotsman just cannot win a game. Jim Williams 2-1 up on Martin Drat. Oh, hello. Hello, Gary. Oh, Gary. Is it? Yes, Gary Anderson! The magical 9-darter! We've had one live on the stream as feature game. Gary Anderson has pinned the 9. Fabulous from the Flying Scotsman. But now he has to win the match. Look, he's under pressure here. He might hit the 9 and lose. Oh, it's advantage. Ryan Joyce. Oh, Gary needs to hit big here. That's not enough. Gary Anderson looking at 150. He's just taken out 141. Look, he leaves tops. But he may not get a go. Ryan Joyce, 106 to beat Gary Anderson. Doesn't go. And Anderson survives, hits a 9 on the way. That was a little bit good, folks, wasn't it? Getting the 9 on the stream as well. We'll take that all day long. That's about to finish. That's about to finish. Let's go. go for a bit of Scott Williams. Andrew Gilding 4-all with Kai Gotthard. God misses another 9. Yeah, Steve Lennon beats Snakey Bite. Sorry, we got carried away with Gary's 9 data there, didn't we? We've missed some of the results. The Joker, Mr. O'Shea, is in the house. Always good to have you in, my friend. Kim Hyrax 5-2 up on Luke Woodhouse. Matt Campbell, Andy Bolton just getting underway. Scott Williams is 2-0 up, and look, the Maverick of Scott Williams, we know that he is the ultimate showman, brilliant on the stage, but doesn't get to the stage enough at the moment, needs to sort that one out. Jeffrey de Graaf has levelled it up with Owen Bates, that one's 1-all. Rob Grundy trails James Hurrell 3-2. Is Ambo back? Look, did he ever go away? Look, I know wins have been hard to come by for Gary Anderson, but performances have been decent. It's not as if he's played poorly in those. That was the first 9. Without looking, Sam, I don't know is the honest answer. I'm sure someone in the chat room will know for definite. Andrew Gilding back in front against Kai Gotthard. Goldfinger, Florian Hempel, 3-0 up. No worries, Jill, no worries. See you when you return. But this is good from Williams here. I'm a fan of that, a bit of showboating. Grundy levels up against Hurrell 89 for Williams for a 4-0 lead. Owen Bates has a bit of daylight now between himself and Jeffrey de Graaf 3-1. Hope I wow won that up on Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Playing at a good pace today. Chat room, you are all incredible today. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Martin Drat has one back. I think it's Jim Williams, but still trails 4-3. I'll tell you what, we need another 29 of you to subscribe today to hit 42k today. So 29 away from 42k subscribers on YouTube. You know what to do if you haven't yet. That little button. Marvin van Velzen has levered up against Christoph Ratajski. That one is 1-0. Harek Sadansky and Brendan Dolan underway on stream board number 2. Bo Greaves is warming up. Bo will be featured game once this one has finished. Jim Long against the Beast, Andy Bartons, Rob Owen, Connor Scott. 1-0 to Connor in this one. So having a look at his doesn't look like he's playing with new equipment yet. I guess still working on that. James Hurrell back in front against Grundy. Andrew Gilding has beaten Kai Gotthard. That one's 6-5 to go. Finger. Bo Greaves, Justin Hood underway. We will go to that once Scott Williams has finished. Jim Williams one away from victory now as well. And so nothing wrong with that. Listening along is perfectly acceptable as long as you have us on. Brendan Dolan doubles his advantage over Sadansky 2-0. 44 needed for Williams to go within 1 and take him to a 5-1 lead. Justin Hood has just had a 10-dart leg to win the opener against Bo Greaves. It's not bad from Happy Feet, is it? Robert Owen is about to go in front against Connor Scott. Show us a left hand 1-8. Well, you know, I might. Might treat you all in a little bit. Rusty Jake 2-1 up now, and I hope I pull out Robert Owen 2-1 up on Connor Scott. Sebastian Bialowski against Danny Lauby warming up as well. Martin Drat still in this contest, but Jim Williams just launch him in from there. I like it. Jim Long and Bo Reeves have both levelled it up. Scott Williams has missed match darts. George Killington to keep this one alive. Connor Scott's on the board at the moment against Robert Owen. Scott Williams has punished the misses from Killington. Right. Let's go. Perfect timing as Bo takes a 2-1 lead, averaging 111 right now. Lucas Venick has beaten Alex Sadansky 6-4. Robert Owen has a 3-1 lead over Connor Scott. Bo is going through the gears here. No, Greaves isn't on a stream, unfortunately. Andy Barnes takes a 2-1 lead over Jim Long. Sadansky has a leg on the board but still trails Dolan. Looks like the PDC are having issues on stream board number 2. Greaves has left the fish. Graham, yeah, 100% she could do. She could do it that way, or if she stays top of the challenge or in the top 2 of the challenge tour, she'll get a card as well. Oh, she's missed the ball for the big fish. You guys are all absolutely rocking it today. Bo Greaves leads. Justin Hood is averaging 121 and losing 3-1. I'll tell you what, he's going super quick today. The first last 64 game is warming up. Connor Scott has one back. Robert Owen missed clear darts for 4-1 and Connor Scott has punished. How are we doing, Gordo 2.0? Good to have you in. Andy Bolton 4-2 up on Matt Campbell. Campbell looking to build on a good Euro Tour run at the weekend. And Martin Drat has completed the comeback to beat Jim Williams. I don't know, Marcus, but I severely hope she is. Do you think Bo would have beaten Luke at the UK Open without? I don't know is the honest answer. I think the last break killed her momentum as well. So look, but they're the things that you have to learn and deal with if you're going to be a top professional on TV. That you need to learn to pace those bits and the breaks and so on. Look, Bo's still incredibly young and has limited experience at the highest level on TV, so everything's a learning curve for her, and a good learning curve as well. Yeah, 4-1 up, averaging 107 at the moment. Not that I know of, Ron, no. Białecki taking the opener against Lauby. How are we doing, Chile? You're not refereeing today, mate? Jim Long has a leg back against Andy Bartons. One, 2, 9 for Hood. That he's those kind of scores he's got to take out at the moment. Am I right in? I'm not making this up, am I? Sadansky and Dolan were on stream board number 2. I'm not making that up, am I? No. I know they're back again. So I think they must have had an issue with it. That hope she's all right, mate. Białecki doubles its advantage over Lauby. 2-0 to the pole. Warming up, Jan van Veen against Greg Ritchie, Ross Smith against Nathan Rafferty, and Johnny Clayton against Wesley Placia, Dobie and Martin Newman underway. Yes, Ron? I tell you, the 128 have flown by today. Neil Zonnewald, 6-2 winner over Madars Razma. Hurrell and Grundy in a last leg decider, and you just feel that Rob Grundy needs a win from somewhere. Yeah, Jake, look, she's just a phenomenal talent. Brendan Dolan is one away from beating Sadansky as Sadansky misses more doubles. It's been a doubling disaster for him. Connor Scott has turned the screw. Robert Owen, remember, missed 3 clear darts for a 4-1 lead, and since then it has been all Connor Scott. He has taken advantage of the miss. Christopher Ratajski 4 with Marvin van Velzen. James Hurrell has beaten Rob Grundy in that noble leg. Białecki 3-0 up on Lauby. Bo is now going to get match starts for a 6-2 win over Justin Hood. And it is 6-2. Bo Grease pins tops in 1. Matt Campbell has just punished the miss from Andy Bolton. Wrong one. No, that wrong one. Let's go for a bit of Dobie and Luke Martin. Jacqueline rules. Sadansky, he's missed so many doubles in this game against Dolan. He's having opportunities. If he loses 6-5, I'm never coming back on it. And the Beast Spartans 5-2 up on Jim Long. The gentleman has work to do. Placia takes the opener against the Ferret. Although the last 64 games warming up. I'm looking for, not that one. So I'm talking to myself, everyone. I get the best answers that way. Dobie has missed tops, but he will return. In no danger, but warming up. Is Coolhan, Luke Humphreys. Jim Long has another leg back, as does Radek Sadansky. All of a sudden he's beginning to pop those doubles. And Robert Owen has also pulled it back against Connor Scott. 2 games that are meandering one way then the next. Scott's still favourite though. Białecki's on the verge of serving a bagel. Rusty Jake Rodriguez has beaten Hopo Puhau 6-4. Mine Lukeman has a leg back, but Dobie's still in control. Landman has taken the opening against Luke Humphreys. Radek Sodansky has missed the dart of the ball to level, and Brendan Dolan has fallen over the line. I'm guessing he's using his old ones because they're still finalising the design of whatever of the new one. I would guess, but it's not quite ready. Luke Humphreys levels it up. That would be my guess. Also, warming up is MVG as Białecki bagels Lauby, but MVG against Max Hop. So MVG's stuck with the darts. I just wondered if you may have been tempted with a change, but no. So what I do need to do is start getting the scores ready as the 128 is nearly done. So don't worry, I'm still here, folks, and just need to get the scores up for you all. That one there. Don't worry, I don't type them all out myself. I borrow them from someone else. Well, especially at the moment when there's so many of them. One more tie in the 128 to finish, and that's Van Velzen and Christopher Ratajski. that one has just finished. I didn't see who won it because I was busy typing out results. But the 128 is done in good time today. Just wait for that one more to be updated. Michael van Gelleren has taken the owner against Max Hopp. Why is William and Cameron on Streamboard 2 match? I think, Graham, they're having some issues. My Streamboard 2 has been playing up a lot of the day as well, mate. Luke Humphreys is 3-2 up now. My Luke, man. Be good if Bo beat Wade. That's a tough game for James. 100%. How we doing, Anthony? Good to have you in, buddy. Look, we're always grafting here. We've got plenty new alarms as well. It's all good. Life's good here. Get the flags out for Doe, you know it's coming. To be fair, I like Newcastle Prem, and look, we know that Dobes is going to walk on to Local Hero as well, which is a proper anthem. Damon Hector 3-1 up on Bradley Brooks. Jan Van Veen is a 6-1 winner over Greg Ritchie. Ross Smith is level 3-all with Nathan Rafferty. Callum Ridge just getting underway. Away the lads. Martin Lukeman has turned it around against Chris Dobie. He's now 5-4 in front. Dobie averaging 101 to Lukeman's 92. Johnny Clayton and Wesley Placia locked in a battle. MVG has backed up that incredible average from his win over Yella Clarkson. He's 4-0 up, averaging 107. Humphreys is a 6-2 winner over Chris Landman. Hollywood is going to have to take out this 145 or Martin Lukeman is going to get match darts, and he is. Martin Lukeman is a 6-4 winner over Hollywood Chris Dobie. Right, shall we go? Johnny Clayton has just broken a key break for him. Oh, wait, my apologies. Before we do that, I've completely missed one. Not streamed, so I think, being how well they played, is a bit of Josh Rock, William O'Connor. It's just what the doctor ordered. Let me see. Give me the green line. But Placia, is he taking out the fish? Johnny Clayton has missed 2 match darts, and I think Wesley Placia has just come along and gone pop, pop, pop. It is the big fish after Clayton missed 2 match darts. Wowzers. Big Wes doing big things. Damon Hatter 1 away from victory. Did he? Did he? It's not live on our screen, is it? So he did. 9 data for the nuke. The nuke pins the 9. That means I'm going to have to do another post. See, this is the joys of trying to juggle streaming and social. But I'm ready to go. Right, let's just post that. Never a dull moment, folks, is there? Right, that's all posted, that's all good. Let me just get the text. There we go, got some results up now as well, folks. I tell you what, William O'Connor is playing some lovely darts at the moment. Dom Taylor 4-1 up on Dave, cheers now. Martin Schindler trails Kevin Dukes 3-2. Western Diamond Scott Williams just getting underway. Incredible scene so far. 2 9-darters, one from Gary Anderson, one from Luke Littler. But Adam Hunt is still 4-all with him. And he's kicked off with another max. He's 4-all at the moment, Luke. May Dennant, Bo Greaves warming up. Sorry, May Dennant's got Florian Hempel, James Wade's got Bo Greaves, Callum Ridds has a leg on the board, but trails Christian Kist 4-1. Johnny Clayton got the better of Wesley Placier in a last legger. Ryan Searle 4-2 up on Barry Van Peer. Chiswick has one back. Littler leads Hunt 5-4. Josh Rock keeping O'Connor honest here, but both over that ton average. It's been super stuff from the pair. Josh Rock kicks off Max. Yeah, Ron Leicester, is it? It's raining nines. 9. No, Josh Rock 180.27. That's no good. Dukes is in front 4-3 against mine. Diggity Schindler. Joe Cullen, James Hurrell just getting underway. As is James Wade, Bo Greaves. And Hurrell takes the opener. Ryan Searle has beaten Barry Van Peer 6-2. Thomas Lovely is 5-2 up on Dominic Grulish. Adam Hunt, Luke Littler in a last leg decider. Josh Rock is keeping William O'Connor honest. But Littler has gone back-to-back 140s in the noble leg against the Hunter. And it is advantage Littler, also advantage William O'Connor. James Wade taking the opener in 12 against Bow. Littler leaves 130. Michael Smith underway against Lucas Vennick as well. Cullen levels up against Hurrell. Littler leaves tops for the victory. And Luke Littler seals tops. Comes through that one. Also warming up. Just get ready. But William O'Connor has beaten Josh Rock. The Flying Scotsman is back out. Right. Wrong one. James Wade 2-0 up on Bo Greaves at the moment. Bully boy Michael Smith takes the opener against Lucas Vennick. Richie Ed has Mike Kymenhoven 1 apiece. But James Wade is averaging 130 right now. No, Jill, it is rapid fire. Look, I know he watches along on our streams and so on. In between games, Luke has just messaged me 60, 51, have it, boom. Luke, I love that. Absolutely love it, lad. Oh, you've got to love Luke. I love that he messages in between games as well. Yeah, Luke Humphries did win his match. How are we doing, Jar? Yeah, look, James Wade is playing beautifully right now. Look, Bo's averaging 97 and doing absolutely nothing wrong. Question for you, Phil. Where is Ricardo Pietrascu accused of spellings? He lost in the first round, mate. Look, he's not playing particularly well at the moment. Pikachu, not picking. Russell Nyman has a leg back, but still trails Scott Williams, Gary Anderson, Marvin van Velzen. Cheers, Stephen. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. People criticise Wade's recent comments about Kid. Look, no one's ever doubted James is when he's on, but he has too many dips and troughs at times where he'll play well for 2 or 3 months and then have a dip, and over the last couple of years he's had dips at the wrong times, but I don't think anyone is questioning James Wade's pedigree at the top level. Marvin van Velzen broke the Gary Anderson darts in 12, and that's Gary thinking here a little bit. Bo has one on the board. I don't know what you're on about, Jar. Yeah, Jason, it's just the strange, weird stuff that goes with it, agreed. Well, Van Velzen takes out the 1-2-1 to lead Gary Anderson 2-0. Littler is still in, yep. He's doing his thing. Bo has one on the board. And look, with the scoring power she has, she can still turn this round. I'm just saying, Gary has kicked off the leg with a max. Just saying. But he can't back it up, so it's fine. Mike Kyverhoven is 4-1 up on Richie Edhouse. He probably got a new stock, Matthew. Literally, he just picks up whatever he's got. He's a freak of nature. Dirk van Dijvenbode against Andy Bolton is underway as well. Incredible numbers as well from you all. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Remember, we were close to 42k. How many do we need? We need another 25 of you to subscribe today to get to 42. Adam Lipscomb has beaten Owen Bates 6-2. Gary Anderson does hold, but Van Velzen is still playing beautifully here, is the problem. Chat room, you are smashing it today. Imagine the scenes of Bow in the Premier League. It'll be good, wouldn't it? Littler will still be on the same board. It used to be board final next. I'm sure he was board... board 5, so he will play either Dirk van Dijvenbode or Andy Bolton next. But Lucas Vedic has levelled it up 2-2 with bully boy Michael Smith. Joe Cullen lost the opening leg, but is in control. 5-1. 5-2, sorry, against James Hurrell now. Martin Drat has beaten Cam Crabtree 6-1. No, Darren, no one's seen them yet. The players didn't get them on Thursday, so we are still waiting to see a picture of them. I'm not sure when the Luke-Phil Taylor game is happening. Gary Anderson has broken back. Van Velzen's average has dropped by about 11 points to a ton. And Gary's upped his. Joe Cullen, 6-2 winner for the Rockstar, 102 average. Again, I know he didn't play particularly well last time out, but there's just signs that Joe Cullen is getting back towards himself. Van Dijvenbode 1-0 up on Andy Bolton. Kim Huybrecht's winning the Belgian battle at the moment, 2-1 up on the Beast. Scott Williams, good scalp for him, being Western Nyman 6-2. How come, what mate? Steve Lennon 3-1 up on Robert Owen. Remember, maybe a little bit too much for Lennon to keep his card. Big win for Mario van den Bohada. He's beaten Stephen Bunting. Who are the best two German players right now, in your opinion? For me, Springer and Schindler at the moment. That is an incredible performance from James Wade to beat Bo Greaves. Look, Bo's done absolutely nothing wrong there. Ton, 140, 131, 130. What a way to finish it from James Wade. Right, I know it's on the stream, but I don't care. Gary. Gary Anderson 3-2 in front. Wonder if he was limping. 3 legs on the spin for Gary Anderson. Steve Lennon, 4-1 up now on Robert Owen. Stack Attack in a world of trouble, but he's been there before. Finds a way. Neil Zonneveld was going through the gears here. 3-0 up on Keane Barry. Barry Keane. Is Heta still in? Yes, beat Bradley Brooks 6-2. Interesting. Keane Barry has gone back to stacking. Right. Marvin van Velzen does hold 3-3 with Gary Gowdy. Cameron Menzies, Brendan Dolan underway. Michael Smith is in a world of trouble here. 5-2 down to Lucas Vennick. PDC TV is available to watch. Robert Owen has one back. Gary Anderson back in front. Kim Hybrex. The 4-2 up on Andy Bartons. Robert Owen is back within 1 now, Steve Lennon. Phil, what do you make of Damon Tatter's daily dose of Damo? I think that not just Damo, by the way. I think there's a few players that have realised that social media is a huge benefit to building your brand and building your profile. Look what Stephen Bunting did with it, and look at the opportunities that he's got. Not purely down to that, by the way, because Bunting's ability on the board has also driven that forward. But I think that players are looking at it and going, hang on a minute, we can do something similar. There's a chance here for Gary. And Gary has daylight between himself and Van Velzen now. 5-3, and Gary is throwing for the match. Kyvan Homan has levelled it up against Ed House. Ed House must have darted double 12 for a 1-4-4 finish and the victory. Robert Owen from 4-1 down has won 3 on the spin to level it up at 4 apiece. Not so much. This one I know a few people, and one of my mates owns quite a few racehorses. He's actually got a runner at Cheltenham on Friday, I think. Not in the Gold Cup, but he's got a runner there. And he said for a while that Lossiemouth would run in the mares. So I got her at 7-2 anti-post when it looked as if she was going to run in the Champion Hurdle. Yeah, MVG's played really well today. Lucas Vennick has beaten Michael Smith 6-3. Gary Anderson closing in on victory here. He's 153 points away. We've already seen Gary pin a magical 9 today. Who do you think wins today? Don't say Luke or Luke. The floor events are a little bit different, aren't they? That certain players thrive in this environment. Look, I'd like to. I think Michael could do. The confidence Michael could get from a win here would be huge. But Gary Anderson seals a 6-3 victory over Marvin Van Velzen. Brendan Dolan is tuning up on Cameron Menzies. Should we go? I see the end of the Belgium battle. So yeah, my mate horse Wendigo is running in the Albert Bartlett on Friday. Won't be too long, Connor, until Littler plays again. Yeah, Darren, Bo, you don't change, the Challenge Tour rankings don't change because of this one. Jermaine's, I get on right with Jermaine. I think he got it wrong on Saturday. I don't think Stephen Bunting did anything wrong. Mike De Decker is 4-3 up. Andy Bartons was in a world of trouble at 4-2 behind, but now he's 1 away from victory against Kim Hybrex. And if I'm being honest, I was expecting a little bit more from Andy Bartons when he got his card. Yeah, I heard we talked about Mervyn King last night. I think Hector wins. Hector's always good on the floor. No, Matt Campbell didn't win. There's a horse called Luke Triple in the next race. Nice. Robert Owen has forced the last leg decider against Steve Lennon 5-all. Dolan 3-0 up on Menzies. This is a surprise. Any others? We're talking about horses, Rob. Not. I don't know if it. To be fair, I don't know if a mate's got any more running. I know Wendigo's running in the Albert Bartlett, which is his. Yeah, Price lost to Adam Lipscomb. Andy Barton's looking at 60 to win it 6-4 against Hybrex. Match darts missed for the Beast. Mike De Decker. Oh, dart theme name, sorry mate. De Decker a 6-3 win over Rusty Jake. Kim Hybrids cannot take the opportunity, so Barton's now coming back with clear darts in hand. Gilding has one back against Białecki and Barnes has missed again. He has had multiple opportunities. I hope Adam changes his shirt soon. To be fair, I bumped into him at Minehead. And he's like, he goes, what's this? He goes, you don't like my shirt? Oh, Ryan Searle and Gary Anderson playing next. Best mates collide. Barnes will be kicking himself. He shouldn't need this deciding leg. And Robert Owen completes the comeback. Stack Attack was 4-2 down. No, sorry, 4-1 down and 5-4 down. But he sees off Steve Lennon. Damo will be playing again shortly. I feel, what are your top 5 slept on players right now? My top 5: Littler, Humphreys, Still Price. If we're including the weekend, then Mike De Decker's in there. Or Lossiemouth has absolutely carved up the mare's hurdles. Not even touched her. Absolutely romps it. More Andy Barnes has bust 68. Kim Hybrex is a lifeline. It's a chance to steal, and he can't do it. Van Dyvenbode in front against Bolton. Barnes has missed more darts. They normally put highlights on their YouTube channel, yeah. Yeah, we'll stick the end of Gilding on next, that's fine. Kim Hybrex has used his get out of jail free card. Andy Bartons will be kicking himself. Oh, no, wrong. There we go. I did promise Gilding and Białecki. Yeah, Littler still is in. Got 3 last 64 games to go, and then we'll be kicking off in the last 32, everyone. It's been a great day so far. Van Dyvenbode 5-3 up on Andy Bolton. Białecki threatening Gilding again here. No problem, Stephen, no problem at all. I'm going for some tea. Nice, Antoinette, nice. I hope you enjoy it. Is MVG playing with different darts today? I don't know if they are different darts, but he's still playing with the new dart, the ESO or EXO or whatever it's called. He's still playing with them. It might be a new set of them, but it's still the same. Phil, Premier League past and present. No one who has won the Worlds allowed. Oh, okay. 8 players to play in the Premier League that have never won the world title. Are we talking PDC world title or a world title? Before I answer this. In these last matches today, sorry. No, Brandon, not a problem at all, Brandon, sorry. So no, today is played down to a winner. We will have one man standing at the end of today, and then we come back tomorrow and we do it all again. So, wait a minute, I've got a set, I can show you this. So, if you saw the gold etching on them, they, as you can see on there, they're a new set. If they haven't got the gold bit on today, he's probably playing with a worn-in set already. Whose darts haven't I thrown that I'd like to try? I think I've thrown most of the darts I'd like to. So, 8 players for a Premier League that have never won a world title. James Wade, Martin Adams, Glenn Durrant, Johnny Clayton, three more that haven't won a world title. Wayne Mardle, two more that I'd put in. Ooh. Yeah, Whitlock I'd have in there as well, and one more. Let me think on that one. yeah, there's a few. It's tough, isn't it? Gurney and Chizzy. Look, great players. I just don't enjoy watching them particularly. I know that sounds hard. Oh, wait a minute. Well, we've almost got carried away and forgotten. There we go, everyone. Just got a little bit exciting, didn't it? A whole load of them are now playing. Some big games. We are underway, some monster ties. MVG 1-1 with Mike Kyvan home. Remember, he's put in 2 very good ton-topping averages so far. Lucas Vennick is 2-0 up on Ross Smith. Humphreys taking the opener against Joe Cullen. Gary Anderson, the opener in 12 against Ryan Searle. We are in the last 32, Jill, at the moment. Yeah, again, I think there's a few things. Confidence. Yeah, he played with it at the Masters. It's a really nice shirt. I like it from Joe. Phil, what's your top 5 German players? Well, currently, Springer, Schindler, Pietreczko, Vainik, I'm trying to think if there's anyone else I can put in there because Clemens has been so poor. Oh, Florian Hempel. Yeah, I'd put Hempel in. Yeah, right now Clemens wouldn't be in my top 5 Germans. I want to do online darts challenge tour streams. Well, as in you physically want to do them, Ron? Brendan Dolan has beaten Cameron Menzies 6-4. Sebastian Białecki is a leg away from beating Andrew Gilding. Damon Heta 1-0 up on Matty Denon. Johnny Clayton trails Scott Williams 3-1 at the moment. Gary Anderson is averaging 121 right now. He's 3-0 up. So he's averaging 121. What's that? 12, 13? Somewhere around there. Yeah, the one against Wesley Placer is from the last round. There's obviously a glitch in Dart Connect. James Wade 2-1 up on Dylan Slevin. Luke Humphreys now 3-1 up on Joe Cullen. Johnny Clayton has one back against Scott Williams, trails 2-3. Nathan Aspinall pulled out yesterday, so no Asp. I presume that Littler will be on streaming board 3. Thomas Lovely, 11 darter against Mike De Decker to win the opener. Białecki looking at 1-4-1 to beat Gilding. Last game in the last 64. And Sebastian leaves double 10 unless yeah, we've had 2 9-darters today, one from Luke Littler, one from Gary Anderson. Double 10 for Białecki to seal the deal. Clayton levels it up 3-all. Cullen has one back and Białecki beats Gilding. It might not last very long, but let's catch the end of this one. MVG has a leg back against Kyvenhoven. It's not great. How are we doing, Fred? Good to have you in, mate. Always a pleasure. Let me just get the text results ready for you as well. Still waiting for some to update. Get that when we can then. Time change got me confused. Gian van Veen is a 6-1 winner over Adam Lipscomb. Vanek 4-1 up on Ross Smith. And Gary Anderson looking at 64 to bagel his mate. Ruthless from Anderson. MVG is in a hole here. Look, he's had 2 brilliant ton-topping averages, but now he tries Copenhagen 4-2. Damon Heta 4-0 up on Matty Dennant. Just the casual 104 average for Anderson. Martin Lukeman is 5-1 up on Martin Drax. Joe Cullen has got this game back on throw here against Humphreys. Trails 4-3, but it's on throw. Rob Owen 2-1 up on William O'Connor. You feel this has to go for Michael, and it does, but he will have to break the Kyvenhoven throw. James Wade 4-2 up on Dylan Slethen. Laid Constitution. I only think 2 horses can win this race, Ron. It will be either Constitution Hill or Brighter Days Ahead. They just look a class above everything in the field, I think. And Joe Cullen has levelled it up. Yes, Stephen, I agree at the moment. That's the issue. But it does highlight that that high level is still there. Where I'd be concerned if we weren't seeing the high level, but we are, so we know it's there, it's just unlocking it. Consistency. Martin Lukeman seals victory. James Wade averaging 97 here. Against Dylan Slevin is 1 away from victory. Who is Luke Littler playing next? Let's have a look. Luke Littler is playing Dirk van Duivenbode next. And it's warming up. So, there we go. MVG is now relying on Kyvenhoven missing double 16 for Kyvenhoven to go within 1. Would put him on the hill. Damon Heta has bailed Matty Dennant. But is that a big moment Kyvenhoven has missed? Has he just opened the door for Van Gerwen? 4-all. Kyvenhoven, is that the mistake? We'll put Luke on once this game's finished. Scott Williams has beaten Johnny Clayton. Scott Williams has done his mucker. Rob Cross a favour. Means Johnny Clayton will not go to world number 4 today. Joe Cullen has completely turned it around against Luke Humphreys and is now favourite. James Wade has beaten Dylan Slethen 6-2. Kyvenhoven has broken straight back. MVG cannot find any consistency. Dom Taylor is 3-2 behind to Neil Zonneveld. Cullen has mismatched darts, but Humphreys does not punish, and Joe Cullen has beaten the world number 1. Kyvenhoven is doing a number here. Kicks off Max. Kevin Dutz, there it is 5-4 up on Kim Hybrex. And the way this is going, everyone falling, just leaving the path open for Luke Littler here. How are we doing? Michelle, hope you are good. Thank you very much. Do I think Barry Van Peer can keep his tour card? Off the top of my head, no. I just don't think he's done enough, or looked like doing enough either. How far? I don't see where he picks up 20 grand from at the moment. William O'Connor is from 3-1 down, levels it up. 3. Oh, yeah, Wessel lost in the last 64 today. MVG has found a spurt, but it might not be enough if Kyvenhoven takes out the 114. This is what we're saying from Michael, the consistency isn't there. Where this leg has been superb, but we haven't seen enough of that. And Kyvenhoven doesn't take it, so MVG will have the opportunity and takes it. Let me just update this. Diving home and still has a chance here. And MVG does fall over the line. Sorry, just get Luke on for you all. But yeah, MVG survives a huge scare. And even within that match, we saw the ups, the downs, the highs and the lows. Right, there we go. Decker has forced the last leg decider against Thomas Lovely. That one's 5 apiece. Dom Taylor, again, up and down for him today. Dirk van Dijvenbode is averaging 118. Leads Luke Littler 3-0. And look, MVG may not get a better... If Littler goes, MVG may not get a better opportunity to win a ranking title here. Mario van den Bohada 1-0 with Sebastian Białecki. Christian Kiss 3-0 up on Brendan Dolan. Rob Owen 1 away from beating William O'Connor. Dom Taylor has a leg back. Chat room, you are absolutely crushing it today. Superb. Remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. We're close to that 42k mark. Rob Owen has beaten William O'Connor 6-3. Chat room, what do you think of Dirk's potential? Is he capable of winning a major? 100% he's capable of winning a major. Until that shoulder injury, I think he'd have been my one to win one next. Dirk is 4-0 to the good. Wise. Just one of those things. Sometimes that you struggle against certain players. Yeah, and Jason, that's the thing. Dirk is hitting 180s for fun, and you go back until that injury, he was one of the biggest 180 hitters on the planet. He is building back to that. Mike De Decker has beaten Thomas Lovely 6-5. Littler fighting back here, but look, he has a long way to fight back from. Well, latest count, we need 15 more of you to subscribe today to get to that 42k mark. Another little milestone ticked off. Oh, yeah, look, if you, Littler openly says that he doesn't like playing on the Pro Tour. And a lot of them don't. It's that big stage that they crave. Leg on the board for Littler, and it is one break back, but still trails by 3. Dirk still averaging 118. Champion hurdle just about to get underway at Cheltenham as well. Elsewhere, Białecki 2-1 up on Mario Van Bohada. Christian Kist is 1 away from Bagelin. Brendan Dolan. Katrina, surprised to see Littler there today. Yeah, I thought he might have dropped out as well, Katrina. Mario Van Bohada levels it up. Dom Taylor's chipping away, and he's back within 1 now of Zonneveld. Luke, what's your thoughts on Ross Smith lately? Yeah, look, it's he's on the right path again. I think that he lost his way a little bit, but there are signs. I thought at the Euro Tour there were some really good performances. I agree. Love from America. What part from the States are you from, my friend? Back-to-back legs for the Nuke, but still trails 2-4. Dirk's average is going to have to drop dramatically here as well. Even those 2 legs that Luke has won, Dirk's still averaging 115. He's not doing anything wrong. Chicago got into darts recently and fully bought in. Nice, mate. Do you play as well? If you need some help, Peter Satira would be the man for darts in Chicago. He could hook you up if you're playing as well. I've got to say, not been to Chicago yet. It's on my list of places to go. Dirk has left the Hinks. The 127 in game. Littler back-to-back 180s. Just a shame there was a 59 to start the leg. Ooh. So Littler, this will be for 3 on the spin. For 82. In the blink of an eye. Ooh. Littler's missed. Five, 2 to Dirk van Dijvenbode. Look, the impact that I know a lot of people don't like the gambling side of any sport, to be fair, but look, the sponsorship money that the gambling companies have bought into darts has been incredible. So look, I love a flutter on the darts. Littler has got 1-3 up. Big shock in the champion hurdle. No, I agree that the floor darts is that on the floor they're all capable of putting in huge performances in one-off games. So yeah, I agree. I wouldn't back floor games, but certainly the TV ones. Right. Dirk's only kicked off 55 here. Is this the opportunity for the nuke? And he kicks off max. Again, we saw MVG survive a scare. Is Littler going to do the same here? Dom Taylor has completed the comeback to beat Nils Zonneveld. He was in a world of trouble. It's a big 171 from Dirk. Gets him down to a finish. But Littler is on one. 135 for Van Duijvenbode to win it. This would be a sensational finish. Doesn't go, so Littler 84 to effectively put us back on throw. And we are back on throw. Remember, this boy has gears. When he presses the button, it's a joy. Sebastian Białecki is 4-2 up on Mario van den Bohada. Christian Kist 5-2 up on Brendan Dolan. It's looking as if going to a last leg. Floor darts is a tournament like where there's no audience. Yeah, that's the one, mate. Dirk needs some pressure here. What'd he give for a maximum? And can't. So Littler is looking as if he's going to level up at 5-all. Don't be sorry for all the questions, mate. Like I said, fully bought into this now. Not even gambling wise. Starting to get the bet. No, it's all good, mate. It's all good. Right, 170. The big fish for the nuke. How many times have we seen him hit this? It's missed the ball. Missed the ball for the big fish. Dirk van Duijvenbode, 133 is a horrible finish. And it doesn't go. So Luke Littler, it'll be a 1 at 5 2 at double 10. And double 10 is Littler's Den. Now, all of a sudden, the pressure on Van Duijvenbode. Van Duijvenbode is still averaging 106. He has played lovely here. But now the pressure is on, and he kicks off with a max. That is brilliant from Van Duijvenbode. Have a look in a minute, Joe. Imagine winning it with a 9. We've already seen 2 today. Are we going to get a third? No, and that 57 just invites the opportunity. Van Duijvenbode, he'll be so disappointed. Kicks off with a max and then 2 trebleless visits. He's down to 110. The 2 9s, one from Gary, one from Luke Littler. Now 110 for Van Duijvenbode. In a deciding leg, Luke is on 126. Oh, Van Duijvenbode has made a mess of that. Only 38. Didn't get a go at a double, no big treble. And like Luke Littler does, takes out the 126 to survive against Van Duijvenbode. Great game. So we are going to get moving into the last 16. Right, where were we? There's nice. Littler is playing with his food. It is funny, isn't it? Is it luck or is it brilliance? But sometimes you make your own luck. Sebastian Białecki is a leg away and 81 points away. I rate Sebastian Białecki highly. I think he's an incredible talent. And to win it with a 12 dart leg, that is brilliant from Białecki. The young Pole is into the last 16. Are there any darts players that are universally hated? I wouldn't say universally. That some players are disliked, whether that's because of their personality or their style of play. But that's the same with football teams. Some you like watching some teams play and some don't. Look, if you're pricing it, Littler would be favourite, but I'd love to see Anderson or MVG win. Here's the Nuke and the Ninja board final. So we'll update in a second. So going into the last 16, it will be Dom Taylor against Kian Van Veen, Lucas Vennick against Michael Van Gerwen, Luke Littler against Scott Williams, Martin Lukeman against Damon Heta, Sebastian Białecki against Mike De Decker, Robert Owen against Gary Anderson, Joe Cullen against Christian Kist, and Kevin Doots, there it is, against James Wade. That is your lineup for the last 16, and we've got some of this to play. Getting ready for both Gary Anderson and Michael Van Gerwen. Right, what game would you like as feature? Cheers, Darryl. Thank you very much, mate. It won't be straight back on yet. I think will be like MVG against Vainick or Rob Owen against Anderson. And then we'll probably get the end of the Littler game as well. So we'll start with MVG because he's live. What, we're live? Why wasn't I told? The Gary game's not live yet, so let's go with Michael. But Lucas Vennick is out of the blocks like an absolute trooper. Martin Lukeman levels up with Damon Heta. That one's one apiece. Incredible scoring power from Lucas Vennick here for the opener. It is a hold, and he does hold. Cheeky little 13 dart leg. Is there a best darts brand? No, look. In terms of darts, all the top manufacturers make incredible equipment. I'm lucky that I've got good relationships with them all. So a lot of it is what you like. Look, Winmore, Red Dragon, Target. For me, are the top three brands. I agree, Andrew. I thought Belgium was incredible. Lucas Vainik, he's playing lovely here. MVG was poor in leg 1, but he's woken up here. But Vainik, to put Van Gerwen in room 101. Doesn't go, so MVG the chance to level up tops. Tops goes 1-0. I wouldn't say not for that they are a good brand, but I wouldn't say more of a premium brand. Look, the Swiss points are incredible. I fully agree, but some of their other stuff I'm not a fan of. Look, which is why I say it's very unique and very individual. It's a bit like football boots. Some people like Nike, some people like Adidas, and so on. I like a lot of bits all manufacturers do. I'll be honest, I don't like any moulded flight and stem. Everyone raves on about the K-Flex. I don't like them, but I don't like moulded flights and stems full stop. But I agree that the Swiss point is brilliant. There'll be plenty of stream matches to come. Gary Anderson has just got underway on stream board number 3. Lucas Vainik is a very good player, but it looks like we've got the real MVG here. 140, 180, 140 for a break of throw. But he misses it. These are the vulnerabilities that we've seen recently. Darren, I think other brands will develop the Swiss point technology. Well, it's not a case of developing it. So it's only a little piece of the point because you can't pattern a point because it's part of a dart. It's needed to fly. So it's just about changing little bits of it so it's not. Littler will play Scott Williams next. MVG and Vainik have both missed an opportunity there. He's got the ability, Vainik, and all of a sudden he's found it, hasn't he? Not sure it's a dumb question. Do you want about the Luke? Do you mean the barrels themselves? How long should they last? Because obviously flight and stems are a little bit different because they can get bashed up quite easily. I can't use normal flights and stems anymore. I hate it. Yeah, I'm the other way around. Tugboat. I can't stand moulded flight and stem. This is my current setup. Custom OD flights. The Winmore Nitro or the Red Dragon Nitro shaft and a Christobi barrel with 35mm points. How are we doing, Bob? Good to have you in. So, Shane says, out of interest, what is it you don't like about... So, my dart throwing with a normal flight and stem sits up, not ridiculous, but just at a nice angle like that. Because I literally throw from there, right at the back of the dart. With where the moulded flight and stem's heavier, I can't get them to sit up. They sit not flat, but a lot flatter, and I just can't get them to sit how I want them to. And call me a tart or whatever you want, but I don't like just a plain flying stem. I like a bit of colour and so on in it. Are there any games tonight? No. Oh, well, as soon as once this is done, then it will be over with for the day. But we will return tomorrow. Have I got a set of littler darts? Not here. I don't. I've used the set. I don't. I like. See, Luke's dart's got 2 bits of grip on it. The rear grip I really like. Not a fan of the pixel grip myself. Oh, Ken, 100% it's subjective when it comes to kit. Gary's incredible. Oh, but not playing particularly well here at the moment, but he has been incredible today. No, on the Dobie dart, it's not an aggressive grip at all. It's more of a micro grip at the back, so it's not super aggressive. MVG Vainik 2 apiece at the moment. Kian Van Veen 2-0 up on Dom Taylor. Kiston Cullen 1-all. MVG has pressed the afterburners and is threatening the Vainik throw here. Unless he takes out 146 and doesn't, so MVG coming back at double 16 for a 3-2 and it goes in 1. Gary Anderson has a leg on the board as well. Brilliant finish, Alan, wasn't it? Holy cow, are you kidding me? This is the exact same issue with my darts and didn't even cross my mind. It could be the moulded flights and stems as change barrels as well. Yeah, so look, I've got some moulded flights here because we were testing some products. So you think that it's a heavier back end. That flight is heavier, so it'll weigh it down more. Not many unicorn players. Other than Gary. Wadey's in. Wadey's unicorn. Yeah, 100% Luke. If you're just starting out playing, I'm not sure what it's like in America in terms of dart shops, but if you can go to a shop where you can try equipment and so on, I would 100% recommend going there and trying different barrel length, different stem lengths and so on to find out what works for you. You guys are absolutely crushing it today for us. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, look, Jan Van Veen, I agree, Jerry, is an incredible talent. Let's see how close we are to 42k now. We are almost there. We are 4 subscribers away from 42k. And Robert Owen, Stack Attack, is 3-1 up on Gary Anderson. Gary Anderson missed a dart at tops and a dart at tens. So this is real Jekyll and Hyde from MVG today. We've had 3 stunning performances, including this one, and 1 shocker. Martin Lukeman keeping Damon Heta honest, back within 2. And Michael Van Gerwen averaging a ton is 5-2 up. Gary Henderson is back within 1 of Robert Owen. Luke Littler takes the opener against Scott Williams. Listen to the Mission Pod, and they had mentioned that Mickey Mansell has been peeved on the scheduling. I'm not sure he's a firefighter, but yeah, Mickey Mansell still works full time. But look, the PDC want the tour to be a fully professional tour, so that moving the Pro Tours to midweek, I've not got a problem with it personally. No, Luke, don't worry about it, mate. Yeah, I think he's a carpenter or something. It's Alan Suter is a firefighter. Luke Littler 2-0 up on Scott Williams, only averaging 85 at the moment. MVG has gone through the gears again here. Damon Heta beats Martin Lukeman 6-3. The heat is into the quarterfinals. Van Gerwen is potentially a dart away from that quarterfinal date with Luke Littler, if the nuke comes through as well. And MVG has done his part in all this. Luke Littler is 3-0 to the good on Scott Williams. There we go, Get Boy Wonder up. James Wade, again, another great run for the machine. 5-3 up on Kevin Dukes. There it is. Mike De Decker, 2-0 up on Sebastian Białowski. Joe Cullen, 3-2 up on Christian Kist. Matt Edgar did a video, probably top 64 can make a living. When it's where that make a living line is how much that you need to make a living, because if you look at it, if you've got a family, your cost of living is a lot higher than if you're a 17, 18 year old. So I think that line also depends on your age as well. Williams has one back. Anderson holds. No, they don't get appearance fees. It's just 10k for the winner, and then prize money depending on where you finish in the table at the end. In my opinion, who is the most underrated player right now? Ooh. In terms of outside the main ones, I'd probably say someone like Callum Ridds. Is it Hector Littler quarterfinal? I thought it was. Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry, I looked at the wrong bit. My apologies. Gary Anderson is just threatening the Robert Owen darts here. What is the record number of Pro Tours won by a player in a calendar? Off the top of my head, Bob, I don't know, but I would say it's MVG. But I don't say that with any authority, but my gut reaction would be Michael Van Gerwen. Premier League football fines for yellow cards. I remember, Ron, the PDC, by the way, I'm not defending this because I think you're right, but the PDC don't set the fine tariffs. It's the DRA. Jonathan, can you give my son Kieran a shout out, please? Of course I can. Kieran, glad you are watching, young man, and glad you love the darts here at Online Darts. I don't think there's an exact date yet. Everyone, thank you very much. We have just hit the 42k mark, but that doesn't stop you subscribing. Scott Williams, couple of legs back for him, but Littler still 4-2 to the good. Out of curiosity, what's your background? I've always loved darts. I've always played from a young age, and then about 10 years ago, I was in the right place at the right time. Took an opportunity, and I am where I am today. I'm lucky I get to go to the PDC events and interview players. We obviously do all the streaming here as well. So look, it was right place at the right time 10 years ago. Just seeing it on the stream there, just catch up. Gary Anderson. That would have been special. Damon Heta is still in. He's in the quarterfinals. Kevin Dukes has beaten James Wade. Tungsten turnaround. This is a must-win leg for Gary, but he's got work to do. $170 for Anderson if Owen doesn't take out 124. Misses the ball. Gary for the big fish to force a last leg decider. Not going to go, so Robert Owen will get more match darts to beat the Flying Scotsman here. And he's missed match darts. Gary Anderson, it will be a 2 and tops, I would suggest. but he's missed. And he went the double 18 route. That's Gary Anderson, like, I have to say. Very, very Gary Anderson. But Owen's missed again. Oh, Chris is back. How are we doing, my friend? Littler 5-2 in front now. And Gary Anderson, last dart in hand, breaks back. Robert Owen, in that little combination, missed 7 match darts. He hit a 9 earlier on, yep. But what a reply from Robert Owen. Heartbreak of missing all those match darts. But not done yet. Can we potentially... Littler wins. Robert Owen misses again. Anderson 68 to win it. He misses match starts now. We'll catch the end of it quick. And Robert Owen has beaten Gary Anderson. They both had match darts. I think the right person won that game, to be fair. Let's go. A bit of Dom Taylor, Van Veen, 50% tariff on Canadian steel. Good old Trump. Białecki levels up with Dedeker. That one's 3-all. Right, Gian Van Veen has beaten Dom Taylor 6-3 at the moment. It's looking hard to look past either MVG or Luke Littler. Littler would be the favourite due to his current form. But apart from one game, Michael has played solid today. Yeah, I've got Cheltenham on in the background on my iPad. With Roman back, yeah, I think we get that triple threat at Mania, 100%. Mervyn King, yeah. Has there ever been any decent players from America? Yeah, Luke, loads. And look, the darts in North America has never been in a better place than it is now, mate. Obviously, you've got tour card holders from North America, Canada representing Jim Long and Matt Campbell. 2 American tour card holders in Danny Lauby and Jules Van Dongen. But then under that, there are loads of good players. You'd like the CDC in America. That's like the best players in North America playing against each other, but there's some great players. Alex Spellman, Stowe Bunce, Adam Savada, David Cameron, Leonard Gates. So many good players in North America, mate. Some of the young ones coming through as well. I think Jake McMillan's a really good player. JT Davis has got so much potential. Joey Lenar. What happened to Adrian Lewis? He's just doing his own thing at the moment. John Norman Jr. Yeah. Jeff Smith, the silencer is a great player. Danny Baggish of old, yes. I know he's had a lot going on. His circumstances have been horrific away from the board, but I don't think he's done enough in the last 3 years to put him in that bracket at the moment. I really struggle to get into American sport, Luke. I'm trying. Probably, if I had to watch one, it'd probably be ice hockey. I think all my mates love American football, but it's just too stop-start for me. Who is Spurs' most famous fan? I've got no idea, to be fair. It's not me, that's for sure. He was, but his average didn't drop. Luke played really, really well. Alan Sugar, yeah, probably. Microphone, yeah, Dirk Lost. To be fair, I'm lucky that I've seen an NBA game live. I watched the Knicks at Madison Square Garden a few years ago. Been to watch New York City play football as well. I know, or soccer as it is over there. I know it's not a big thing. Liverpool win at home. No danger there. Time again. So, Mike De Decker sees off Sebastian Białowski. So, we have our quarterfinals. It will be a Dutch derby as Michael van Gerwen takes on Gian van Veen. Luke Littler takes on Damon Hetta. Mike De Decker, the real deal, takes on Stack Attack Robert Owen. And the rockstar Joe Cullen takes on Doots. There it is. That's the lineup. What are you saying, chat room? Who wins from here? Can Littler be stopped? Yeah, Adele is a Spurs fan, yeah. Littler, chalk, but I like the Decker. My Decker, he surprised me at the weekend. He really did. That he was awful on the Friday, but then it was almost as if it was nerves playing in front of his home fans because he was then just magical. Hector v Littler head to head. 1-4. Cheers, Maria. Thank you very much. I'll have a cheeky little stat like that. Littler to win today. Look, if you were pricing this up now, he would certainly be favourite. I agree. We've got a podcast. Well, so if you go and look on our channel and look at the live tab, every Monday night at 8 PM we do a 2-hour live show called the Live Lounge here on YouTube, and then that's available as an audio only from Tuesday morning. If you give Online Darts a follow on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, we regularly posting stuff to social media. There's loads of content on our YouTube channel, mate. We are the best placed for your darts content. No, not a problem, mate. Not a problem. Always ask the questions, mate. Yeah, Monday night, 8 PM, the Live Lounge. Who has the record for most titles in a season? Again, without having stats in front of me, my initial reaction is MVG Bruce. But again, I'm not saying that's right. That's just my initial thought was Michael. Famous Spurs fans, JK Rowland, Bruce Ford, Cypher, Lloyd, Rupert Green. I'll take them. Any more sit bands coming up? I am going to do one with Mace on Friday, and then we've got some more exhibitions coming up. So yeah, there will be some coming soon, mate. But I'm doing Mace on Friday. How are we doing, Daniel? Hope you are good, mate. Do I think Gary Anderson will win one more world title? Heart versus head. Look, he still has the ability to win a world title, and I would love to see it. I normally try and do one with Matt every couple of months, so may have to wait a little bit longer for that. But yeah, look, Matt gives incredible insight to the world of darts, and look, not everyone likes what he says, but he's very honest with it. Let me just update the text for you on screen. That's that done. Just getting ready for the games to get going. We've got a couple of minutes. So it was, Asp was talking about the pint that was thrown on the stage. How many matches lit on the banks? No, a lot. Yeah, quite possibly, Chris. I might try and fit one in end of March, beginning of April, and then one in June as well. But yeah, look, Matt, the time Matt gives our channel is incredible. We are getting ready for the quarterfinals. Not at the moment, because I can't interview him at the moment. Yes, sadly at the moment, but look, they'll get sorted out. I will try, Chris, 100%. Look, if he chooses, if I can get one with him, and he chooses not to answer it, fair enough, but I'll ask him. To be fair, Robert Owen had a really good year last year overall, but the world's just kind of like put the spotlight on him. I think Robert Owen is a really good player. A really, really good player. Chat room, you are superb today. And just MVG to win. Look, he needs it. What are my views on Merv King not paying taxes for 20 years? Look, I'm pretty sure that if anyone could get away with not paying taxes and get away with it, we'd all take that opportunity. Unfortunately, Merv hasn't, and now he has to pay those consequences. But look, if I could get away with not paying tax, would I? Yeah. Who wouldn't? But no one wants to give money away, do they? But unfortunately, you have to. So look, it's one of those things that hopefully Merv's made a big mistake, and hopefully people in the sport will learn from it so it doesn't happen again. I will ask Nick if he will do one. Chris? So Lucas, I'm watching 4 stream games as well as Dart Connect. The PDC TV, you have for the Pro Tours 4 streaming boards. I'm not sure what it converts to in dollars, but in the UK it's 50 quid a year, and you get all the Pro Tours, all the European Tours, and if the PDC doesn't have a broadcast deal, so in the States as well, you may get the PDC majors as well, but don't quote me on that. How are we doing? Connor, I hope you are good. Right, so what game would you like as feature? Littler against Hetta or Van Veen against Van Gerwen? Right, for those that just asked in the chat room, I have just sent Nick Rolls a message to see whether he would or not. So where were we? Littler, Van Gerwen, Dutch duo, Littler. Oh, it's tight, isn't it? I think Littler just takes it. It's close though. Oh, wrong. Oh, idiot. Wrong one. There we go, that's better. MVG has taken the owner against Gian van Veen. Right, there were some good questions in there as well. Well, we've done that one, What's the prize for today? 15 grand today. I pay $4.99 a month. Yeah, I just pay mine up front every year. The PDC can make their own website so much better. Yeah, look, we've got 4 boards. I think that might go up as well. I think we might get 8 streaming boards eventually. Van Veen levels it up with Van Gerwen. Damon Hetta has taken the opener against Luke Littler. So, Joe Cullen 1-0 up on Kevin Doots. Again, this is a good start to the season for the Rockstar. Is there enough content to be worth it? For PDC TV, yeah, look, in my opinion, for the 50 quid a year, you get, obviously, we're on Pro Tour 5 here, so you've missed some, but you get 34 Pro Tours, 14 Euro Tours. Those Euro Tours are always Friday, Saturday, Sunday, with 2 sessions as well. So you get 2 sessions Friday, 2 sessions Sunday, 2 sessions Saturday. Just for that alone, as in the Pro Tours and the Euro Tours, it's worth 50 quid a year. Well, I'm not sure what that converts to in dollars, but yeah, for me it is, yeah. PDC TV is accessible in the Netherlands, and yeah, absolutely. MVG back in front, and Luke Littler levels it up 1-0 as well, as does Kevin Doots. There it is. I think it's good that everything's on like that. Bob's on Dark Connect. It was something that if you look at Matchroom and Barry do that in all sports, that's their preferred barometer for rankings. Yeah, look, I'm not a fan of the current ranking system, as everyone knows. Cheers, Rob. Hope all goes well. We'll see you tomorrow. Asking a silly question here, but I thought PDC wasn't available in the UK. Yeah, PDC TV is. Carl, the only thing is, in the UK, you won't be able to watch the majors. They'll be geo-blocked, because obviously the contract with Sky Sports and ITV. But in the UK, I'm watching it now, you can watch the Pro Tours and Euro Tours on PDC TV 100%. Do you think Luke and Luke will go into every night favourite at the moment, the way they're playing? What's my favourite pie? Meat and potato. Jan van Veen levels up with MBG. What coverage do I prefer? So, ultimately, overall, the Sky coverage, but there are a couple of elements of ITV that I would take. Only a couple, but overall Sky. But there are a couple of that I'd take from ITV, a couple of bits. In your opinion, what ranking do you have? Personally, I prefer the 1 year ranking system over the 2 year one. I think 2 year one protects you too much. I didn't say that, James, but yeah, that is your friend. I agree. Do you think Humphrey should be number one? He should be number one or number two. Right now, is he the best player in the world? No. Luke Littler is. Is he the second best player in the world? Yes. But he's collected that ranking money. Does this count for the world rankings? It does, Eric, 100%. Yeah, your PDC TV should work in New Zealand, 100%. If not, get yourself a VPN. Good stuff, Carl, good stuff. Luke Littler has gone through the gears and is 4-1 up on Damon Heta. Jan van Veen has broken MVG. He's averaging 110 at the moment. This is stunning stuff from the young Dutchman. Is James going to win a major in 2025? He's going to be in the equation to win majors, the way he's playing, yeah. Yeah, Joe Cullen is playing well again, which is good to see. Can't wait to see Adrian Lewis. Yeah, look, I love 80 to bits, so it'll be good to see him back. Congrats on 42k. Do you know what you were on a year ago? I can go in and have a look. Right now, not in front of me, no. What's your opinion on who has the best throw? Oh. I love Gary's throw. I'm going Gary. Yeah, Luke Littler's averaging 122 at the moment, 4-1 up. Yeah, absolutely incredible support we've had today, guys. Anyone that hasn't yet, give us a like and subscribe. But you guys on the stream have been absolutely superb. MVG bounces straight back to break back against Van Veen. Under pressure as well, Van Gerwen takes out 84 with Van Veen sat on 88. It's a good response from Michael. Littler 1 away from absolutely demolition job on Damon Hetta. Round the boards, Mike De Decker is 2-1 up on Robert Owen. 3-1 now as we speak. Joe Cullen 3-2 up on Kevin Dutz. There it is. Who do you think this Littler is? Littler or MVGM? Oh, that would be a dream game, both of them in their prime. An absolute dream game. As soon as this one is done, we will go to the All Dutch contest, don't worry. And that'll probably be in about 25 seconds time. Littler is currently averaging 120.90. If this goes in 2, it will go up. It goes up. I'll get the exact average will come up in a second, but that is an incredible display from Luke Littler. Van Veen has broken Van Gerwen again. So yeah, Littler 122.96. Incredible stuff. Again, Van Gerwen breaks straight back. Just sharing breaks to throw at the moment, this Dutch duo. Joe Cullen is 1 away from the semi-final. He's 5-2 up on Dutz. There it is, Kevin Dutz. Robert Owen trails Mike De Decker 3-2. Chat room, you are absolutely on fire today. Mike De Decker 4-2 now. Again, Van Veen, just at the moment, neither Van Veen or Michael Van Gerwen can hold throw. They are all over the place on their own darts. And again, Van Veen back in front. It is just bonkers at the moment. Kevin Dukes has one back against Cullen, but still trails by 2. Nick, yeah, 100%. It's the second most viewed sport on Sky behind Premier League football. I think he's going to give it a good go. Do you think it's possible for another? 100%. Look, the way that sport works, could someone come through the JDC better than Littler? 100%. It'll be interesting to see where the sport finally stops. But yeah, look, of course, the JDC are producing incredible things. Van Veen has missed 2 match darts, but MVG cannot take out 161, although he gives it a damn good go. But Van Veen ends MVG's run, but better from Michael today. Joe Cullen is over the line against Kevin Dukes. Something for Michael to work on there. But 1 place left in the semi-finals. We will see Jan van Veen against Luke the Littler. And then Joe Cullen will play, probably, Mike de Decker. The next Euro Tour is not this weekend. It is next weekend in Göttingen in Germany. Oh yeah, at some point Luke Littler will be world number 1. It's just a case of when. Yeah, look, the deck. I think running repairs on the board. I think the board moved when one of them took their darts out. I agree, Jan van Veen has so much potential. But Mike de Decker has sealed the deal. Right, the lineup is confirmed. Van Veen against Littler, de Decker against Cullen. Darts has been superb today. How long for the semis? Normally between 5 and 10 minutes. It's not too long, everyone. It's not too long. Brad, the answer is I don't know. Not many games with over 100. No, not many. Look, we've had an incredible day so far on the stream. You guys have all smashed it, but we've still got 3 big games to go, 2 semi-finals and a final. Who's the best player never to become world number 1? Oh, now I don't think these 2 ever did. These are 1 and 2, Gary Anderson and Adrian Lewis. I don't think ever were world number 1 because of Michael's dominance. So for me, those 2. When was Gary world number 1? I don't remember Gary ever being world number 1. I'll ask the question, but I'm not convinced they did. I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way, but I don't remember. Have you ever come close to hitting a 9? Nope. The best I've ever done is an 11. I hit back-to-back 180s once in a league game and I couldn't stop my hand shaking. No, well, you got to remember, James, back then, the prize money wasn't as big and MVG was then clearing up all the other TV titles. So he was covering that money. Does that make sense? Let's see if we can. Let's see if I can find it. No, I don't think Anderson or Lewis ever were world number 1. Not there. Right, what I'm looking at is Gary got to a career high of world number 2 in 2015 and 16. Yeah, Mark, that doesn't count. So, yeah, Gary, world number 2, 2015 and 16. I think so. Yeah, I'm not sure either of those ever became world number 1, and if so, as per usual, everyone, we know the drill. I think Barney may have got to world number 1 once. Let's have a look. Maybe not. Maybe he only got to world number 2. I looked up, sorry. Yeah, for some reason I just always thought that. Yeah, Fred, that doesn't count. We're talking about PDC world number 1. So yeah, on that, Anderson and Lewis for me are the best 2. Let me just update the text as well. There we go, text is updated. Yeah, Luke lost to Joe. Good game though. Yeah, it's amazing when you think about it. Yeah, sorry Mark, the chat room's rammed, but you guys are smashing it today. If I don't answer it, have a people in the chat room. Phil related to Alan. If I missed something there as well. Do you think anyone could push their way into the Irish team over Keenan? Well, I don't think so. Has there ever been a match start to nil comeback? Not sure. Probably somewhere. Like someone had match starts and the other player hadn't even won a leg. And there was one. There was a close one in the Worlds where we've had someone 2-0 down in sets, 2-0 down in legs and come back. According to Alexa, Gary Anderson was number 1 twice. I can't see it, Jason. I've just been and looked through and I think the highest he got was world number 2. Who's the worst world number 1 in your opinion? Going back some, and he's not the worst he's not the worst because he still won those ranking points, but that doesn't make him a bad player. But if you look back, everyone knew that Phil Taylor was the best player in the world, but because he skipped so many tournaments, Lloydie was number 1. Cheers, Alan. Thank you very much, buddy. Massively appreciate it. No, and that's the thing. I'm not saying Lloydie was a poor number 1 because Colin Lloyd was a fabulous player, but everyone at that time knew Phil Taylor was the best player in the world. Do you think there will be another major? I hope so. I'd like to see the sport continue to evolve. I'd love to see the Ryder Cup type event. That's the one for me that I'd like to see. Yeah, I thought so, Jason, because during that time period, although Gary won back-to-back Worlds, 1, the prize money wasn't as big, and 2, Michael won pretty much every other TV tournament, so I was covering those Gary Anderson wins. Oh, Lloydie's I've nothing but respect for Lloydie. Ryan Searle lost to Gary Anderson today, 6-0. No, the same. Lewis went back to back, but because again, at the time, the prize money, I say only, when Lewis won it in 2011 and 2012, wasn't the prize money 200,000 then? It was nowhere near as big as what it is now. The next games will due to start in the next couple of minutes, Marcus. The 2 semi-finals. So not long to go, not long to wait. But you guys are absolutely smashing it. What about relegation from the Prem? Yeah, look, I don't dislike it, but the problem is with the relegation, yet one, I'm 100% with you, but the broadcasters wouldn't want to lose the big stars, potentially. That's kind of the issue with that one. Do you think the winner of the World Championships will go up to a 1 million? 100% I do, and it wouldn't surprise me if it was this year. But we are getting ready to rock and roll. Both games are warming up now, so players and officials, or certainly the officials, are in the booths ready to get this on. Littler and Van... That's unusual that they've kept Van Veen on board too. Normally they'd switch them around, but hey-ho. It's telling me that Cullen and De Decker are underway. Yet, got no pictures, let's refresh. There we go. Right, so let's get that one there, and then if you bear with me folks, I will get the other one up as well. Just need to make it a little bit 2 seconds. Now I need to do some cropping. Right. Hold up folks. Bear with me. How's that? Is that okay for everyone? So there we go. Remember, semi-finals, first to 7. Luke Littler has taken the opener against Jan Van Veen, and Joe Cullen, the opener against Mike De Decker. Antoinette, not a problem at all. Like I said, I've got an idea how something could look on the screen tomorrow. I'll have a play with it tonight. Look, I think $500,000 for the Worlds is fine, but I understand that they want the grandeur and the scale of it. Like the headlines that one game of darts is worth £1 million is huge. Cheers, Chris. Thank you very much, mate. Glad you enjoyed it. I enjoy doing it as well. So, and both are level at the moment. Van Veen levels up with a Littler. De Decker with Cullen. Gob's refereeing on MODUS. Doing a great job as well. What's the biggest shock winner of a major? Oh. At the times, look, going back some, Larry Butler would have been up there. But then in recent times, Gilding, Ed House. Cheers, Nico. Thank you very much, mate. Peter Everson. Yeah, arguably. I think the Decker was a shock, but I don't think it was as big a shock as someone like Gilding. When will we see Owen ref on the main stage? Hopefully next year. Like, I think Owen is an incredible referee. I would love, and I think he deserves a shot at it because I think he's superb. Van Veen has broken the Nuke's throw 2-1 to Gian Van Veen. Ed House was the guy playing. It is. Are there stories behind players' nicknames? Some of them I like, some of them are just like, nah. Has to be Cross. No, because not for me anyway. Because Cross was playing. That was it a shock that he won the Worlds? Yes, but it wasn't so much because he was playing well in the build-up to it. So yeah, in terms of winning the Worlds on debut, I get that side of it, but I still think that Gilding winning a TV title was a much bigger surprise. Yeah, D'Souza winning the slams in there as well. Littler threatening to break straight back here, 99, 180 ton to leave 122 after 9. And Littler breaks straight back, 2-2 on throw. To Decker. Is he about to be broken here? 25 for Cullen and a 3-1 lead. Huge moments here. And Cullen can't take the opportunity. De Decker gets a lifeline, gets a reprieve. And hits. Two top quality contests so far. Sudovic winning the Champions League. Yeah, it's in there. I agree. Hope to see my mate. Look, Tom Sykes. I was gutted he didn't get a card. One of the best players not to have a tour card. Real top guy, Tom Sykes. Best player to interact with. There's loads of them. That list is huge, Luke. I'm lucky that I get on well with all of them. I've become friends with a lot of them as well. So yeah, they're all good for me. Littler back in front, 3-2. Back-to-back legs for the Nuke. Joe Cullen also in front. KG at the moment, poised, I'd say. Oldest person to win a major, Peter Wright. Maybe. Both are 3-all though. We are level. Do you think someone will stop? Look, in the end, every player comes up against someone. Taylor was unplayable, and then Michael came along, or Eric came, and then so in the end, everyone gets to someone. How are you doing, K-Days? Hope you are good. So I'm just So Cullen continuing to hold throw and leads. He's just keeping De Decker at arm's length. Taylor would be the oldest one. Fair enough, I'd say. I can't remember how old Peter was when he won. Would have been his second Worlds. Van Veen. Can he punish the Littler mistake here? We can't take the chance. And look, Luke doesn't give you. For all De Decker levels. Again, Littler is now asking questions of Van Veen. So, Littler, from having his throw almost broken, has just missed the ball to break Van Veen. But Van Veen does level. De Decker has finally broken Cullen. Joe's giving up. Come on. Again, no respite for Van Veen here. Littler has been so solid on his own throw. 96, 140, 180 to leave 85 after 9. Can Cullen produce a comeback? Not at the moment, because it's stunning from De Decker, and that's also immaculate from Luke Littler. 5-4 in front. The average is going up and up here at the moment. And again, you guys have all been absolutely superb. Cullen has applied pressure, but will it be enough? Will the pressure force the miss from Mike De Decker? It has forced the miss. Cullen may be back in this one. But Cullen can't take that opportunity. Oh, they're both missing now in semi-final number 2. But huge pressure now on Van Veen. Littler piles in a 180 to leave 66. Cullen levels it up. These are both now so finely poised. That is sensational from Dejan Van Veen. A 110 finish after the Littler maximum. 5-all in both semi-finals here. This is incredible stuff. Remember, it's effectively both semi-finals are now a best of 3 for a place in the final. Littler and Cullen both have the darts. Will that count for anything? Big visit here from Van Veen. No, Littler. And Cullen is 1 away from the final. One, 2, 7 in game for Van Veen, perhaps. Van Veen has found it. All of a sudden, Luke Littler will have to win 2 on the spin. That is sensational from the young Dutchman. It is a brilliant bullseye from Jan Van Veen. And Joe Cullen is about to seal victory, you feel. That is a stunning leg under pressure from Joe Cullen. Fabulous. Cullen in the final, but who awaits? Now, the big fish, perhaps, for Jan van Veen. You've just taken out 1-2-7 on the ball. Can you produce the biggest fish of them? Oh, he's missed the ball. He's missed the match start to beat Littler. Remember, Joe Cullen awaits. 1-2-5. Doesn't go. I think they both missed darts here. Oh my, Van Veen, what have you done? As Luke Littler just dodged a bullet. Van Veen has been sensational here, but Littler using all of his ring craft. It's advantage Littler. Van Veen had his chance, spurned it. And now Luke Littler has the tie in the palm of his hands. But that just gives Van Veen hope. He's down to a finish at least. Now he's relying on Littler missing. Chance. But he needs another 3-figure finish. He's had one in the last couple of legs. He needs another. Oh my, that is magical. That is stunning from Jan van Veen. 1-2-1 to win it. Let the pictures catch up. It is treble 17. And then it's the ball. He steps back to compose himself. He knows what a dart this is. That is incredible, young man. So we have a final. It's going to be either Jan van Veen or Joe Cullen. Wowzers, what a finish. Right, I suppose I better set up the poll, didn't I? Right, 2 seconds, I don't want to knock stuff over. Let's get the poll set up. There you go, we've got the poll started, everyone. That is a little bit special. Yeah, Duke Littler's had an incredible day today, but that was so good. Under pressure from Van Veen. Magical. What are you saying, chat room? Who wins? Oh, that is a serious set of nuts. Oh, absolutely brilliant from Van Veen. And look, the boy is super, super talented. Can he go on and be a star? 100% he can. But look, I don't think that's crazy. I think, look, he has got an incredible amount of talent. Nina, no, don't, not sure. Eight-6 Cullen. Yeah, remember, first to 8 in the final. God, you guys have been absolutely sensational today. Can't thank you enough. But remember, we'll be back tomorrow as well. There's a second event. These tournaments are great. Yeah, look, the Pro Tour has always been the heartbeat, the bread and butter of the tour. Incredible stuff. What's everyone up to this evening? Anything interesting planned? Let me know. Would this be... I can't remember. Did Van, or has Van... I'm going to have to Google this because I'm not sure if he's won one or not. I know he lost in a final. No, this would be his first senior title. Yeah, I remember he lost in a final, but I couldn't remember if he'd won one or not. Somebody know the averages for what game, Daniel? Any Any questions, get them in as well. Didn't he lose in a... I might be making this up. Did he lose in a Pro Tour final as well? Yeah, twice. I thought so. Now he's got the opportunity. No, I think it'll be a close final as well. So Van Veen in the semi-final averaged 96.56, Cullen 100.60. How much notice do the players have to give to withdraw? So to not get fined, 9 AM in the morning, I think it is. Anything after 9 AM, they get fined. Do you think Cameron Menzies may win the World Championships? Look, Cameron Menzies has the A game to win TV tournaments, but at the moment he needs, obviously, to go into the game and sort his mentality out, but he has the ability to. Jam beats Littler, MVG and the Rockstar. Yeah. Yeah, in the house, watching the stream. Nice, Wayne, nice. Yeah, streaming board 2 was a bit all over the place today, Graham, to be fair. It's gone for a nice kebab. Stunning stuff today at the Pro Tour. Thank you very much. Cheers, Nails. Thank you. Yeah, so that one is what I call my family sleeve. That's all stuff to do with me and my family. This one is my life memories and things like that. So yeah, everything was thought about. I love getting tattooed as well. The bottom half of that one, I sat for a whole day, 9 hours. No darts tattoos. Oh, probably, yeah. I love Dan. He's been a great part of the OD team. So, fingers crossed. Not too long to go. I still maintain there's no such thing as a good darts tattoo. Haven't seen any cool ones yet. I can't remember where I saw it, but I did see one. I've got a darts on football theme sleeve. Nice. Yeah, 100%. Darren, love that. Any chance we'll sit down interview with Bobby? Yeah, I can get that sorted. Yeah, 100%. I love Bobo. Who's got the worst tattoos on tour? There's some good tattoos on tour as well. Give me the rock star here. Look, I'm just going to stand up for a minute as well. I've been sat down for a while. Look, this should be a good final. I'm looking forward to this. You're ready for this? He is warming up now as well, so there is an official in the booth. I'm clean skinned, you guys make me feel. To be fair, I remember when I've got a Spurs badge on my calf. When I was 18, I was only ever going to get one. That didn't go down too well. I don't think Luke has, no. No, they have to hot foot it, Mark. Look, most players are good and pull out in plenty of notice, but 9 AM is the cut off before you get DRA fined. So, for argument's sake, if by the way, I'm not saying they are, by the way, but if Luke Littler pulled out tonight or tomorrow morning, they'd go to the challenge tour and and go down. Right, can you get it? Yes, no, and so on. What would you change about the ranking systems? Do you think the PDC will consider it? No, I don't is the issue. I don't think they'll change it anytime soon. But yeah, I personally would go to back to a point system. And then you can have the prize money, whatever you want then for the Worlds and so on. Will Luke skip tomorrow? No, I think Luke will play tomorrow. What's the under-over lines on players at the Grosvenor tonight? I'd have the line at... where would I have the line? 15.5. What do you reckon, Johnny? Right. Here we go. Van Veen has won the ball, but Cullen takes the opener in style. Let's end the poll now, and 60% of you thinks that Gian Van Veen is going to win. Look, Johnny's playing superbly well. Not that I know, he's only just 18, so I don't think so. I think Humphreys will defend the chunk of it, yep. Bearing in mind there was a 3k guarantee. Oh, maybe 15.5 is a little bit too low then. Should we go more 25.5? Cullen has the darts here, and he has started like an absolute train. How heartbreaking would it be for Van Veen? He beats MVG he beats Littler and then loses in the final. But some response from Van Veen. He's down to 41 if Cullen misses the 89. But Cullen's not missing. He's averaging 120 right now. This is a sublime start from the Rockstar. Scott, I don't dislike that. I don't dislike that at all. To be fair, I didn't tell my mum I was getting my first one, just when I got it done. What did you let her have done out of interest? Massive visit from Van Veen, but the way Cullen started, this 1-2-1 might go. Ooh, not this time. So Van Veen looking at 61 to break back and get us on throw again. Brilliant from Van Veen. Absolute brilliant. But it was only a hold, sorry, my fault. Cullen was threatening again. Hope on it, nice. Where has this Cullen been for the last few years? Yeah, look, Mark, look, Joe has spoken quite openly that obviously last year he had some not great things going on away from darts that affected him, family-wise and all that. And I think some of it was put on social, some of it wasn't. So I won't go into it because I'm not sure what was said and what wasn't. But look, he had a tough year off the hockey last year, but thank God everything is on the right track now. Effectively, Van Veen is just going about his business. Down to a finish first, Cullen. Yeah, no, I agree that Joe's a really good lad. A lot of time for Joe. Back-to-back 140s for Van Veen. He's threatening Cullen here. Both of them averages are astronomical. But there's a chance here for Van Veen to break back. 78. And we are level. 2-2. 113, plays 107 average. Point system in the rankings. I get that. I just don't think the money one works either, Brad, for me. Proper ding dong, it is. Yeah. Alan agreed. Van Veen down to 1-3-1 for what would be 3 legs on the spin. No, look, Van Veen's played beautifully today, but so is Cullen. I think either one is good. Are you working on the new tour dates, Phil? with MODUS. I will be at some of the exhibitions, mate, yes. 100%. Not a record, mate, no. Littler played lovely today, just lost to an inspired Van Veen in the semi-finals. 3 big ton plus finishes for the Dutchman, and he's won 3 on the spin here. Can Cullen respond? Having a beer, nice. It's a good response though from Cullen. From losing 3 on the spin, he's responded well here. You just sense that this game is going to be won by either a moment of magic or a big mistake. Which one will that be? Cullen leaves tops, but this would hurt if Van Veen takes out the 158. No, this would be Van Veen's first senior title. 3-3. Are you, Joe? Are you? Oh. When they kick off a leg with a max. But that's massive from Van Veen. He was out of this, not out of it, but his throw was under all kinds of pressure, and then he finds a huge maximum just to turn it on its head. That's what Littler, that's what Van Gerwen, that's what Taylor done in their prime. That when they needed something, they found something. Yeah, look, Cullen is super chilled, and look, his action, you wouldn't coach his action. Like when you go to you wouldn't coach either of these actions, to be fair. But the Cullen action, when there's so many, the way he rolls it back, you wouldn't coach it, but it's like poetry in motion when it's on. 4-all. Another big visit here from Cullen, and he'll be sensing an opportunity. Cheers, Chris. See you tomorrow, lad. Thank you very much. You guys have all been sensational today. who will be crowned the winner. Still have time. Van Veen is favourite because he has the darts. Cheers, Darren. I've done right, I suppose, haven't I? 5-4 to Van Veen. Yeah, Max, I agree that I'm pleased for both of these players, and it's a big game for both of them for different reasons. Winning your first is always a special occasion, especially when you've lost in a Euro Tour final, lost in a couple of Pro Tour finals. You want to get that first title. For Cullen, it's all part of this rebuild that he's been on. I haven't looked. Is he still using the moulded flight and stem system, Joe? Yeah, it looks like it. I forgot to look, to be fair. Joe went on. To be fair, I enjoyed the interview with Joe that we did afterwards, and he spoke about it, and I've got a lot of respect for Joe. Yeah, look, I think that there's big things on the horizon for both of these players. Who do I think will win Thursday? Oh, I don't know. Premier League so hard to. Well, unless you're Luke or Luke. Oh, Cullen has missed a dart at the ball. Now all of a sudden, is this Van Veen's opportunity? This would be the first time Van Veen has had daylight between himself and Cullen. Oh, that's huge. Gian Van Veen leads 6-4. Now he's 2 away from victory. Could be huge. He'll certainly be one of them, I agree. But so Van Veen 219 points away from a 7-4 lead, and it would put him within 1. And Cullen fires in a max. He needed that. Just taps Van Veen on the shoulder and says, "You've still got work to do, kid." Good setup. Do you ever see the time where fans will be like, maybe, Brad. Not in the near future, but maybe one day. Van Veen is 1 away from his first PDC senior title. Remember, he's won the World Youth, but he does not have a senior title to his name. He now has the opportunity in the palm of his hands. Joe Cullen will have to win 4 legs on the spin. Not bad, 140, 140, 180. So 41 for Cullen, and that is a stunning leg. Jan starts dry here. So Van Veen will be looking, needs just a couple of trebles would be nice here. That gives Cullen something to think about now. Disaster for Cullen. Now Van Veen has 6 darts for his first senior title. From a trebleless visit to open up, he's gone ton, 140, 134. Jan Van Veen, is this your moment? But Cullen will not go quietly. Is it an act of defiance, firing in the maximum? Or has it carved the opportunity? It applied the pressure. Cullen for 2 legs on the spin. Van Veen has missed a match start at double 16. And Cullen keeps him waiting. Cheers, Scotty, thank you very much. Josh, thank you very much, and love the channel. 2-9 darters were Gary Anderson and Luke Littler today, mate. Remember, 1 dart for the title has gone. Will he get more? He would hope so. Cullen averaging 104 right now, but still trails. Cheers, Natalie. Hope you're feeling better soon. Have you got the Women's Series lurgy? But cheers for listening, and hope you're on the mend. That 180 for Cullen was massive. But he doesn't back it up. 59, 180, 47 for the Rockstar. Welcome to the Dog and Duck. Just not backed it up. And Van Veen is now down to a finish. So he will get another opportunity. Yes, it's the big fish. But he will get the chance to win it again. Remember, 1 title winning dart has passed him by. Didn't get one there, so 81 for Cullen to send us to a last leg decider. Then it's a question of who holds their nerve. Cullen has missed. Van Veen should get at least 1 more opportunity in this leg for his first senior title. I will confirm whether that is 1 or 2 darts missed in a second when the stream catches up. Cullen missed 1, but pins it. We are in a last leg decider. Van Veen missed 1. So now that is 2 title winning darts passed up by Jan Van Veen. This is what I mean. When you haven't won a senior title before, it is difficult to get over the line. It's difficult at the best of times, but when it's your first, there's pressure on this. 140, 134 from Van Veen. Cullen, the response, 140.83, advantage Van Veen. Ton to leave 127 and game. We saw him pin this against the Nuke in the semi-final. What pressure will Joe Cullen have it under? He's down to a finish, but it's still advantage Gian Van Veen. Remember, 2 darts to win the title has gone. Will he do it in the grandest of styles? No. But he will return, you would think, unless Cullen has got a moment of magic in him. And he doesn't. So now Van Veen coming back, 3 clear darts in hand for his first senior title. Is this the moment for the young Dutchman? Composure. He knows this is huge. Disaster. He's gone round the houses. He's now had darts in 3 legs for the title, and the rock star Joe Cullen has stolen it at the death. Just letting the stream catch up, and heartbreak for Van Veen. Cullen to step in and pin the title. And this is what we say, Joe Cullen has won titles before. He knows how to get over the line. Until you've gotten over the line, it's difficult. But the rock star is back in the winner's circle. Congratulations to Joe Cullen. Magnificent day for him. And that moves him up to 22 in the world. He's now on the right trajectory. But that was magical. What a day of tungsten it has been today. For the last time, I will ask you, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, because we massively appreciate all the support from you guys. It's been exceptional. We will be back tomorrow. So make sure you get yourselves notifications turned on so you know when we are live. But I've been Phil Bars, we have been Online Darts. Thank you very much for your support. Enjoy the rest of the evening, whatever you're doing, and we'll see you all very, very soon.